Welcome to Week 14 of Football Fridays in Georgia and to the quarterfinal round of the GHSA playoffs. Tonight, we're live at Hallford Stadium where the McEachern Indians will take on the Tucker Tigers and the winners move on to the semifinals.
Plus, we need your help picking this year's Stop the Drop video contest winner. I'm Claire Sims. I'll let you know how you can get involved coming up.
I'm Matt Stewart. Coming up in our College Football Hall of Fame recruiting segment, a big-time Georgia Bulldogs defensive line commit playing for Tucker. If you haven't seen him yet, you're going to want to.
And I'm Chuck Smith. Coming up, I'll tell you what offense is described as a needle in a haystack. All that and more coming up in our Extra Point.
So it's the McEachern Indians and the Tucker Tigers. The winners move on to the semifinal round. The All Access Pass pregame show is coming up next, live on GPB. Hi again and welcome to Football Fridays in Georgia's All Access Pass. Tonight, it's the quarterfinal round of the GHSA playoffs. 56 teams remain, a grade 8 in each classification. And tonight, we're at Hallford Stadium where the Tucker Tigers are on a 10-game winning streak. And they'll take on the tough and talented McEachern Indians with a spot in the semifinals, the Final Four on the line. I'm Mark Harmon.
And I'm Claire Sims. Both of these teams are peaking at the exact right time. Tucker lost their first 2 games of the season, but since then they have reeled off 10 impressive wins. McEachern also lost too early, but they have won 9 of their last 10, and both of these teams like to put it in the end zone, so we are going to see a lot of action on that scoreboard tonight.
You know, both these teams have proud football heritages, but they've never played each other. This is the first time they've ever met on the gridiron.
That is unbelievable, and it is going to be a battle of titans tonight. And our Grace Olson, our social media correspondent, she has been chatting with fans all week long. And a lot of them are thankful to be at this point in the playoffs, Grace.
They're very thankful. Thank you, Claire. I talked to a lot of them about their turkey day, what they had to eat this week, a lot of the players, and it sounds like everyone had a fantastic Thanksgiving. And it's quarterfinals time now, and the finals aren't just live on GPB on TV, but they're also live on the Twitterverse, on Facebook, and on Instagram. And it's cold tonight, so we know a lot of you fans wanted to watch the game from home. So we're going to make sure that you get the full show on social media. So join the thousands wide GPB sports community online on Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter, like I told you, and we'll have you updated all night long. And we're also going to have the whole game documented through photos and interviews and videos of the band's halftime performances, and you can only find that online with us on Facebook and Twitter, so make sure to join us there. And speaking of the quarterfinals, it's playoff time, it's bracket time, and you can find brackets for every classification at gpb.org/sports. You can also find them via our football app that you can download free from the App Store, so make sure to download that now. I know obviously this is the time of the season where scores really mean a lot, and we all want to see who's moving on to the next round, so follow those scores tonight with us on the GPB football app. Now, every community has certain facets of it that make it unique. The Powder Springs community, where McEachern is based, every year they have their Nigerian players on the football team because the African community and immigrants from Africa have really made Powder Springs a home, and so every year there are players, like I said, on the roster from Nigeria and other countries in Africa, and they've really made it a special part of the McEachern football program. McEachern Football, a program steeped in tradition, cemented by consistency, and enriched by diversity.
I was born in Nigeria. My mom's relatives really came over here. Most of my dad's relatives still over here.
Each year, guys like Brian, Josh, Michael, and Chuma fill key roles on the Indians roster, united by their love of the game and their Nigerian descent.
We can joke around things back home in Nigeria, and we could talk in our language. We all speak Igbo.
Brian O'Kay, I've known him since birth. My mom and his mom went to school together back at home in Nigeria, so we've known each other since pretty much we were born.
In Nigeria, cultures, respect is really one major thing that we teach. When I do something wrong, my parents are always on me.
This isn't the first time Nigerian culture has had a large presence on the field with the blue and gold. Head coach Kyle Hockman says the Powder Springs area has long been a place Nigerian immigrants call home.
I've been a really big part of our program, and we would not be where we are today without the great influence that they've had.
When all is said and done for the day on the field, some of McEachern's football players head here to this tropical food mart, where they can grab a taste of their heritage. Come on, let's check it out.
This is the flag that was given to us for supporting the young McEachern footballers. You know, some of your players, they are my real customers. Every one of them that come in here, they want plantain chips.
This is their favorite thing?
Chin-chin is like a small cookies. Let's open this one.
Okay.
It's okay. It's really good.
It's good. We like the chi-chi.
I've been coming here since I was like 3 to 4 years old. Fufu soup is amazing. It's awesome. I love fufu soup.
After the shopping lists are filled, it's the dynamic duo of that protein and Nigerian work ethic that produce standouts on the field.
Growing up, that's one of the things my parents instilled in me. Hard work, just little things like that we all bring to the group.
We're real hard workers, you know. Always like getting the job done. Try our hardest to get the job done.
They got great work ethic. It spreads throughout the whole team. It's part of who we are as a team, and it's pretty neat.
Now, speaking of what the players ate for their Thanksgiving meal, I saw on offensive lineman Chuma Edoga's Twitter feed that he had some of that fufu soup yesterday. And Coach Kyle Hockman of the Indians, and the players told me that they've shared some of those delicious eats and treats with some of the other players that are not from Africa, that are from America, and they've totally enjoyed them and eaten them all up. So I'm sure they also had some earlier today to get some protein, get ready for tonight's game. Mark.
Thanks very much, Grace. Now, both these teams are tough and talented on both sides of the football. Time now for our broadcasting team of Matt Stewart and Chuck Smith to talk a little X's and O's, a little chalk talk, a segment we call Extra Point, brought to you by Georgia Farm Bureau Insurance.
Thanks, Mark. Chuck, let's take a look at our extra point, the keys to tonight's game. Let's start with McEachern on defense, have to adjust and execute against the Tucker offense.
Well, the Tucker double wing is like finding a needle in a haystack. That's how detailed it is. And you got to adjust because the fullback, he is the key. He is the needle, and you got to make the proper adjustments and execute because eventually they're going to use all kind of different weapons out of that double wing. You got to be disciplined, Matt.
McEachern's offense has to keep the lead out, as in Tucker nose tackle Jonathan Ledbetter.
Man, he is thick. He is tough, and he is fast. He's physical. What they're going to have to do, they're going to have to double team him. They're going to use combination blocks in this game, and those are double teams because that's what you got to do if you're going to get the lead out.
He's taken 3 fumbles back for touchdowns this year, including last week against Grayson. Tucker's defense has to limit the big plays in the McEachern passing game.
That's right, and it's going to be on one of the top playmakers in the game. You got Duke Shelley. They're going to have to understand when it's zone and when it's man because McEachern loves to go deep.
The Indians' Bailey Hawkman had 5 touchdown passes last week, and the Tucker offense has to maintain their blocks against the physical McEachern defensive line.
That's right. Tucker, they're scrappy. They get after it. Those guards, I love the way they pull, Matt. They are going to have to play fast and physical this entire night to win versus that good D-line.
Rochester, Edoga, some big old boys up front for McEachern. Claire, that's your extra point.
Thanks so much, guys. Organized sports, like football, are a great way to learn many of life's lessons. And so joining me now for tonight's signature moment is the president and general manager of Cigna. This is Mr. Rich Novak. Rich, thank you for being here.
Claire, it's great to be here again. Thank you.
And we are talking about how sports can enrich everyone's lives. And one of the big things is you can't always take it so seriously, right?
Yeah, you don't want to take sports too seriously. You know, first rule is you want to have fun. Every level, every stage, boy, girl, youth, middle school, high school, you know, even at the collegiate and pro level, you want to have fun. That's the most important thing.
And we obviously are watching guys on the field tonight, but it's just as important for girls.
It's just as important for girls. You know, there's a lot of things that the boys have learned, you know, traditionally, historically, that their girls are learning now. And there's a lot of great studies out there, too, about girls in sports and the good things that it does for them. So the studies will tell you that girls are less apt to be part of any bullying. They stay in school longer. They get better educated. They're a greater chance of going to college. Lots of great things that sports teaches people.
And just a few seconds left in this segment, but you also learn things that you can apply to your life later on when you're no longer playing organized sports, right?
Absolutely. So teamwork, discipline, focus, the ability to listen to somebody else when they give you direction, and facing adversity and overcoming adversity. These are all things that carry through in life.
All right, that's tonight's signature moment. Mr. Rich Novak of Cigna, thank you so much for being here.
Thanks, Claire. It's great.
Time now to check in with John Nelson. He's standing alongside the head coach of the McEachern Indians, Kyle Hockman. John?
Thank you very much, Mark. Here with Coach Hockman. How's the holiday?
Outstanding. Ate a little too much, but that's all right. As long as our guys didn't eat, doesn't matter what I ate.
All right, let's talk game a little bit. How many times have you seen the Tubby Raymond Delaware wing tee come at you this year?
This is number 3. So we practiced it quite a bit over the years, obviously, but and they have their own wrinkle to it for sure. So it's something that they give you some problems that we'll have to make sure we adjust to.
Is it more? It's just assignment football, making sure that you don't over pursue and things like that.
No question. You gotta be really disciplined with your eyes and play solid, smart gap control, but at the same time very physical because they're a very physical team.
All right, last question for you. Time to play the match game. For me to beat Tucker tonight, I have to do blank.
Just play solid football. Don't do anything silly, and make sure we hold on to the ball as much as possible.
All right, we'll see you out here in a little bit.
And if we score one more point, that would be nice.
Yes, there you go. That's Coach Hockman. Let's send it back to you, Mark.
You know, these are two talented teams. These are two accomplished coaches. I mean, tonight's game is going to be a lot of fun to watch.
And somebody's got to score one more point than the other one.
That will happen tonight. I'm going to go out on a limb and guarantee that.
Somebody will win.
Somebody will win. All right, we're just getting ready to go here on our All Access Pass pregame show. Coming up, Matt Stewart drops by to talk a little recruiting, and there are a lot of guys going to be playing at the next level that you're going to watch tonight.
Plus, I'll have more on our Stop the Drop video contest and how you could help a talented student win $2,500. Plus, John Nelson is going to visit the Tucker Tigers. That and much more as Football Fridays in Georgia's All Access Pass continues right here on GPB.
Football Fridays in Georgia on GPB is made possible in part by Regions Bank. It's time to expect more. Georgia's Electric Membership Corporation, lighting the way. Technical College System of Georgia, learn more, earn more. Cigna, go you. And viewers like you, thank you.
You look twice before crossing. You exercise, you choose the salad occasionally. But when it comes to staying well, physically, financially, emotionally, going it alone is hard. So Cigna has your back and your knees 24/7, in sickness and in health, answering your questions, giving you some coaching, helping you get well and stay well. That's having a partner who's with you all the way. Cigna.
Hey Georgia High School students! GPB's annual Stop the Drop video contest is back and open for entry. Show off your creative side with a 30-second PSA about the value of staying in school. You can win a cash prize and make a difference. Visit gpb.org/stopthedrop for more information.
Stay connected to your team like never before with the GPB Sports Football app. Get the latest news. Watch featured games live wherever you are.
Find a hole. Look at that. Look at that.
Find relevant info on schools and take interactive 3D tours of stadiums around the state. Tweet game highlights from the stands and get up-to-the-minute scores all Friday night. The Gridiron has gone digital. Download the free GPB Sports Football app from the iTunes App Store now.
Welcome back to the GPB All Access Pass pregame show as we get ready to kick off this quarterfinal matchup between the McEachern Indians and the Tucker Tigers.
Both these schools are having very successful seasons on the gridiron, and they've had some very successful players on the gridiron as well, and they're going to be playing at the next level. We are joined now by our play-by-play guy, Matt Stewart, who's going to talk a little recruiting in our College Football Hall of Fame recruiting roundup. We're going to start off with McEachern, and we're going to start off with their young quarterback.
Yeah, Bailey Hockman, he is just a sophomore. He is the coach's son, but he is rated by 24/7 Sports Composite the number 4 pro-style quarterback in the entire nation. He's passed for 2,837 yards, 36 touchdowns and just 5 interceptions. He has 5 offers already. Remember, he's just a 10th grader. Florida State, Alabama, Tennessee among his 5 offers. Last week in their 44-14 victory at Alpharetta, he threw 5 touchdowns and 330 yards through the air. And again, I emphasize, he's just a sophomore.
Only a sophomore. Well, another guy that's getting a blue chipper is Chuma Edoga, a big guy on the offensive line.
Absolutely. He's been committed to Southern Cal since April, and he is a big one. 6'4", 290 senior, 24/7 Sports Composite 5-star, and rated the number 3 offensive tackle in the entire nation. You see this circle highlight right there. Follow him, and he opens up the big old holes. He caused a stir a couple of weeks ago, Mark, when he was in attendance for the Georgia-Auburn game. He quickly squashed rumors and speculation that he was going to flip to the Bulldogs and reaffirmed his commitment to the Trojans.
All right, we'll talk about some Tucker Tigers now. You mentioned the University of Georgia. There's a Tucker Tiger heading to Athens.
Yeah, well, Jonathan Ledbetter did flip to the Georgia Bulldogs from Alabama, officially doing that in August. He is rated the number 6 defensive end in the entire country, 24/7 Sports Composite 4-star. He has returned 3 fumbles for touchdowns this season, including last week in the second-round victory over Grayson. That proved to be the difference in the ball game. He's been playing inside for Tucker all season long at nose tackle. He'll play outside at a defensive end position for Georgia. So he doesn't have a lot of big-time stats, but he is, rest assured, a big-time playmaker.
Another player for Tucker is Duke Shelley, who's like a human highlight film.
Absolutely. He's one of the most dynamic players that's ever come through this Tucker program. He's just now coming back from a sprained ankle. You'll remember he suffered that injury going up against Lovejoy here on GPB on Halloween night. He is just now returning to full health. They'll use him on offense. They'll use him on defense. They like to use him on the jet sweep, which you just saw right there. He's a 24/7 Sports Composite 3-star and number 35 ranked cornerback in the entire nation. He can go up and get it. That was one of his 3 interceptions this season. He also had a 91-yard kickoff return touchdown against Miami's Booker T. Washington back early in the season. He is the highest ranked player in the Kansas State Wildcats class, one of 4 Georgia-born players that have committed to Bill Snyder's program this season.
Nobody knows recruiting like Matt Stewart, and this is our College Football Hall of Fame recruiting roundup.
Thanks, guys. If you are watching this right now, chances are you are going to be cheering the players on the field tonight from your couch. Well, there are also other ways that you can get involved in tonight's broadcast via Twitter, Facebook, Instagram. Let's go to our social media correspondent, Grace Olson. Grace?
Thank you, Claire. Matt just told us about some of the top-notch athletes we're going to see on the field tonight, and those athletes are tweeters too. They're on social media, and part of what I like to do as social media correspondent is share what they're saying and also share back with you what people are saying about them. So here's a tweet from Tucker two-way star Duke Shelley we just spoke about. He's quite popular on Twitter. He says matchup of the year, so he's being pretty straightforward about it there. And then on Facebook, we have a post from the McEachern Indians football fan page that says, "It's game day, leave it all on the field." They have the graphic of lineman Chuma Edoga going up against Tucker's Jonathan Ledbetter. That's a matchup I know we're going to hear a lot about on social media tonight. And then we also have one final post I found on Facebook. This is from Jeremy Marlowe. He says McEachern spirit from way back in 1994 when they beat Marietta during the regular season. And from what I hear, that group of alumni are going to be here tonight at Hallford Stadium. So it's pretty neat to get some former McEachern players in the house. Mark?
Thanks very much, Grace. You know, one of the most important missions we have here on Football Fridays in Georgia on GPB is to help raise awareness and to help get that graduation rate up.
And that is the entire idea behind our Stop the Drop video contest every year. And now it is your time to get involved. We want you to go online and vote for this year's winner, and this is how you do it. Voting for the contest is open now through Sunday, December 7th. To watch all of our top 10 videos, just go to the website. You see it on your screen, gpb.org/stopthedrop. You can watch all the contestants from our website, all of the top 10. To vote, click the YouTube icon in the bottom right corner. That'll take you to the YouTube page for that video where you can click the thumbs up to like that video. Liking the video equals voting for that video to be the winner. The video with the greatest number of likes will take home this year's grand prize of $2,500, and the video with the second most likes will take home $500. Remember, you have to have a YouTube account in order for you to like that video and for your vote to count. count. And remember, this year's Stop the Drop contest is a joint production between GPB and the United Way of Greater Atlanta. And we have had some fabulous entries this year. Even if you don't have a YouTube account, you don't plan to vote, just go and check them out because they all have a lot of work behind them, a lot of great stuff from those students.
You know, I thought our top 10 last year were really, really good. Well, this year's top 10 is even better.
Yeah, they're just amazing. We have some that are completely animated. We have some where we've got some great acting from students, and all of them have great futures in this business if they want to continue.
And a very important message.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Now let's send it over to John Nelson and to Rachel Freeman of Cigna for a very special presentation.
Thank you very much, Mark. It is that time. Ladies, if you would please wander this way and please. There we go. It is time to present the check to Cigna. Rachel, once again, it's your time.
Thanks, John. On behalf of Cigna, we're delighted to be here tonight and present Tucker High School a check for $1,000.
All right, Principal Jackson, thanks for having us.
Thank you. Thanks for all you do for high school football.
There we go. Once again, Mark, it's Tucker's time. We'll send it back over to you.
All right, John Nelson, it's almost time. We're getting closer and closer to kickoff.
Yep, I can't wait. This one's going to be huge.
All right, when we come back on the All Access Pass, John Nelson visited the Tucker Tigers this week. He'll be back with that report.
And Mark talks to Tucker's head coach, Brian Lamar, as we count down to kickoff when Football Fridays in Georgia's All Access Pass continues here on Georgia Public Broadcasting.
Cotton farmers want you to know cotton is grown in 91 Georgia counties on over 1 million acres. Cotton makes a $2.5 billion economic impact and accounts for over 15,000 jobs in Georgia. Cotton's innovative production has lowered water use per pound of cotton by 75% since 1980. One bale of cotton can make 215 pairs of denim jeans or 700 towels. Cotton is a natural choice for Georgia.
In a state with a dropout rate scary high, students are vanishing. But a quiet movement is growing. A campaign to see every class graduate intact. The answer is out there. How will you stop the drop? Visit gpb.org/stopthedrop for more information.
Traveling at about 50 miles an hour, just thinking about where I should go next. If you have any ideas, visit us on our Georgia Traveler Facebook page. Gotta go!
In a state with a dropout rate scary high, students are vanishing. But a quiet movement is growing. A campaign to see every class graduate intact. The answer is out there. How will you stop the drop? Visit gpb.org/stopthedrop for more information.
Welcome back to GPB's All Access Pass, coming at you live from Halford Stadium as the Tucker Tigers get ready to host the McEachern Indians in a huge GHSA quarterfinal matchup.
56 teams remain on the road to the Dome in 7 classifications, with a Final Four in each class going to be decided tonight. Total of 28 teams and over 400 teams started that road. 28 will remain after tonight. We now welcome in the author of 4 books. 2 on high school football, the great state of Georgia, John Nelson. A segment we call John's Georgia, brought to you by
Georgia ZMC.
And where did you travel this week?
Went to Tucker, home of Matthews Cafeteria, Kofor Brothers Furniture, and everything else that makes Tucker Tucker. And we found out what Tucker had to do to get to this point in the season.
So everyone welcomed Tucker to 6A in 2014, and the Tigers have responded by practicing Thanksgiving week all over again. For them, not a surprise, even if they started out the week in the gym.
Motion. That's it, that's it, that's it, boom, boom.
The early non-region schedule was brutal with Norcross and Miami Booker T. Then they score more than 50 points a game for the next 5 straight weeks, including a 51-0 win on Football Fridays against MLK.
Heavy rush, ball is out. And it is picked up by Peterson, and he is going to go. Tiberius Peterson waltzes into the end zone for the touchdown.
The whole time, it has been business as usual.
It was more so just trying to get better. In the offseason, we lost a lot of really good players and just trying to get guys ready to play. And we didn't focus too much on the classification. We felt going in that our 5A region was tougher than our 6A region, but that we would have some challenges once we got into the playoffs, just early on. If we won the region, we felt like a 4 seed in 6A would be tougher than a 4 seed in 5A. But when you got down to it, football is football. The best teams in 5A can compete with the best teams in 6A.
Only twice since the year 2000 has Tucker not won in double digits, and this is an expected time and place for the Tigers. They're just not done yet.
As week to week, everybody underestimate us because, we come from 5A, but, we play Tucker football week in, week out, so we're going to keep doing the same thing we've been doing, preparing the same way, and just come out and get the W.
A lot of people say we have a lot of young guys coming back, they're inexperienced, but throughout the year, I think they did pretty good growing up. And we had a lot growing up to do, and I think they completed the task.
Bryant in motion. Handoff on the trap to Weems, and he's shot out of a cannon. One man to beat. And he will outrun Chauncey Jackson for a 71-yard touchdown.
We spent some time at Oglethorpe EMC because of the relationship that they have with Tucker High School. And Mark, that is how we've gotten to this time and place. We actually have a playoff game going on right this very second. Charlton and Hawkinsville tied at 6. Less than a minute to go in regulation. Looks like they're heading to OT.
All right, it's John's Georgia, brought to you by
Georgia's EMC.
All right, now the Tucker Tigers are on a big-time roll. They've won 10 in a row. And just moments ago, I talked to the top Tiger himself, head coach Brian Lamar.
It's a tough matchup. McEachern is an outstanding football team. They got really good players. They got an outstanding coaching staff. They got a rich history and tradition of long playoff runs. So we're going to have our hands full. But hopefully our guys will be up to the task.
Talk about this year's Tucker Tigers. You're on a 10-game winning streak. You've won a couple in the playoffs, and they've been heart stoppers.
Yeah, been closer than what we would like them to be, but it's just scratch and survive. Just try to find a way to get on to the next round. We got a team that's still trying to gain experience. We got a couple of guys that's been around the block, but for the most part, we got first-year guys, and so you go through the regular season, and then you hit the playoffs, and it's the start of a new season. So just trying to get that playoff experience, and hopefully we'll sharpen up a little bit tonight.
You were in the championship game of the 5A last year at the Georgia Dome. You've moved up to 6A. Talk about competing at the state's highest level.
Well, it's football. So, we're going to try to come out, no matter what classification you get in. Once you get to this point, you're going to be playing a darn good football team. And so McEachern is exactly that. So we're going to try to find a way to get a win tonight.
What's the last thing you're going to tell your Tucker Tigers before they hit the turf tonight?
Just to go out and play hard. We always tell them to go out and play together, play hard, play together, and have fun. And so we're going to tell them that. And hopefully the chips fall where they may, and we'll come out victorious.
Good luck tonight, Coach.
All right, thanks, buddy.
That was perfect. Let me make sure they got you. All right, and Coach knows 3 more wins, and he's a state champion.
To pull that off tonight. And we are now closing in on kickoff time, but our social media correspondent, she has been talking to people all week long about this matchup, and she wants to share what some fans have had to say.
Wow, we got some fireworks going on behind us right now. Everyone's cheering, but let's get back to the social media. Twitter and Facebook are a great way for fan bases and programs to show their team support, and I have seen a ton of that all week long, so I'm going to share with you 3 tweets right now. The first one is from the Tucker Tigers Twitter account. They say, "We are Tucker. We are hungry for another victory. Here we go." We've got another one from the McEachern side from a fan named Morgan who says, "It's game day, 3rd round. Leave it all on the field tonight, squad. I'll be cheering and making noise. Let's go Indians." And then I found this 3rd tweet from a tweeter named Jay Hillsman who says, "McEachern hasn't seen a wing tee heavy team this year like Tucker will offer. One footnote, Tucker has thrown it well this year, and we all know Tucker runs that wing tee offense, and that's something that McEachern isn't used to seeing, so it'll be interesting to see how they handle that on defense on the field tonight. And I'd love for you to weigh in with me on social media and let me know what you think. And one last note, make sure to download the GPB football app if you haven't already. It is the best way to keep up with the scores on your iPhone or your iPad, and if you haven't an Android, just go to gpb.org/sports and you can find all the same information right there. Mark and Claire, it's all yours.
All right, so it is that time. It is game time, and tonight it is the quarterfinals.
It is the quarterfinals, but it's also Thanksgiving weekend, and there's something I got to be thankful for. For the last 2.5 years, this young lady, Claire Sims, has been my co-host for basketball and football and everything else going on. She's going on to other endeavors, and we are going to miss you. We were very thankful to have you. We're sorry to see you go. We're going to miss you big time.
You made me cry. I wasn't expecting that. Well, thank you so much.
And let me just say that she has done a fantastic job on the Stop the Drop segments because the graduation rate has gone up the last 2 years, and I think you should take some of the credit.
Well, I will, but I'll give it to the students, too. It's really their hard work that's paid off.
All right. We didn't mean to bring any tears because there's no crying in football. We all know that. But we are going to miss you, and you're going to go on to other things, and we're going to miss you. But we may watch you.
All right. I'll miss you guys, too.
All right. Time now, though, for some football. We got the McEachern Indians.
And the Tuckers of Tigers, the Tigers of Tucker.
And Bears, oh my. But it's game time on Football Fridays in Georgia.
Live on GPB.
Tigers. McEachern got here by beating East Coweta and Alpharetta by a combined 50 points. Tucker's road has been a lot more difficult, nipping Tift County and then Grayson by a combined 5 points. And good evening, I'm Matt Stewart. Hope you're having a great holiday weekend, joined by former Atlanta Falcons star defensive end Chuck Smith. And Chuck, what a ball game we have for this holiday weekend. A matchup of two of the highest profile programs in the state, loaded with college football talent, and meeting for the first time ever.
Yeah, and you're talking about two proud traditions. And, you know, both of these teams early in the season had some attrition. They struggled, but they have persevered, and that's why they're here now.
Yeah, both these teams started 0-2. McEachern has won 9 of their last 10. Tucker has won 10 in a row. McEachern loves to throw the ball. Why not? The coach's son, Bailey Hockman, is one of the highest-rated sophomore quarterbacks in the entire nation. He's already been offered by Florida State and Alabama. He's thrown 36 touchdowns and just 5 interceptions.
Well, the best way to describe him is his arm. It's a cannon. He gets the ball out of his arm. He can throw. He has a great command of the offense. And, you know, him and Dad, I mean, it's a father and son duo. So, you know, he has some advantage there because he goes home every night, and Dad breaks down the film probably at home.
Favorite targets, Tyler Smith, a sophomore, one of the highest-rated sophomore athletes in the country, and T.J. Ramin, who's committed to Duke. Now, protecting Bailey Hockman is going to be a number one priority for Chume Doga and that big McEachern offensive line, because Tucker will get after the quarterback. They have one of the top-rated defensive linemen in the country in Jonathan Ledbetter, who's committed to the Georgia Bulldogs.
Well, he's disruptive, and that's what you want from your defensive lineman. Jonathan Ledbetter, he gets upfield, he can play the run, he gets after the quarterback, and he's a wide body, and it's going to take 2 blockers to contain him, but he's a definite one to watch tonight.
Absolutely. He has taken 3 fumbles back, 4 touchdowns this season, including what turned out to be the game winner last week, a 45-yard scoop and score in the 4th quarter that lifted Tucker to a dramatic 26-23 victory over Grayson. Now, the third member of our team tonight down on the sideline is John Nelson. He's going to be updating you on scores throughout the night. John?
Thank you very much, Matt. Thank you for accessing us however you are doing so, whether it's GPB, gpb.org, or the GPB Sports app. Pop quiz for all of you watching tonight. This game, I'm fairly sure that a lot of you had in your brackets, but what about teams like Mays, Newton, Etowah, Houston County, 3 teams from Central Georgia in one region making it all the way to this point, like Jones County and Houston County and Northside Warner Robins. West Lawrence appearing in their first quarterfinal in over 20 years. All of the favorites that you've had and all of the brackets that you thought you knew you had have been pretty much thrown into the garbage. And we now have the Sweet 16s and the Grade 8s making their way to the Georgia Dome tonight. This matchup, we know what we're expecting. We will have all of the brackets updated, all of the scores as we know. Getting ready for kickoff. One game already in Single A is in overtime. We'll have all the information for you. So let's light the very cold candle from Memorial, guys.
All right, let's do it. Bailey Hockman's father, Kyle Hockman, is the head coach in his 7th season, following in the footsteps of the legendary Jimmy Dorsey. He is 63-19. He has the Indians in the quarterfinals for a 2nd consecutive season, trying to get to the semis for a 2nd consecutive season. And Brian Lamar following in the footsteps of Franklin Stevens, who won 2 state titles. Lamar now in his 3rd season 34-6 his record. He got the Tigers to the state championship game a year ago before they fell to Creekside in the state title game. Time now for our GoBuildGeorgia.com kickoff. Learn a skill, build a career, do it now at GoBuildGeorgia.com, and we are underway. A short kickoff taken at the 17-yard line and only an 8-yard return right there for the McEachern Indians and Andrew Hayward. And so the Indians will start at their 25-yard line. And there is Bailey Hockman, a 6'3", 185-pound sophomore who's completed 52% of his passes for 2,837 yards, and as I mentioned just a few moments ago, 36 touchdowns and only 5 interceptions.
Has a great command of this offense. He really understands how to get the ball out of his hands. That's going to be the key tonight versus Tucker.
Hockman, the left-hander, already under a rush, throws on the run and throws incomplete at the 48-yard line. As we take a look at the Regions Bank starting lineup for the McEachern Indians up front, and you see over on the left side, Chandler Jones, right side, pardon me, is committed to Louisville, and Chuma Idoga, the number 3 rated offensive tackle in the country, committed to Southern Cal. Tyler Smith, Boyce Shaw, and Ramin are the wide receivers, and Sam Jackson is the running back. So 2nd down and 10. Pass is thrown and caught at the 48-yard line. Then the ball is out. They're going to rule that an incompletion. TJ Ramin, the intended target right there.
Tucker's starting early. They like that base 3-3. This time they brought pressure early. That's really important for McEachern to understand where the different blitzers are going to be coming from.
And it's going to be 3rd down now and 10 from the 25.
I like they're going no huddle, coming out, trying to up tempo right now to have a fast start.
Very interesting. They did not practice yesterday. They went 4-hour practices on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday morning and opted to take Thanksgiving Day off. Sam Jackson on the carry. He's got a 1st down and more. Sam Jackson across midfield before he is finally dropped by John Brooks, the corner, and that is a 1st down carry of 26 yards for Sam Jackson.
Well, nice call by McEachern, catching Tucker off guard a little bit. Nice draw play. Looking for the pass, come back with a Pittsburgh draw. That's what they call that one.
Yeah, after 2 consecutive passing plays, they run the ball to Sam Jackson, who has taken over as their number 1 running back. And Jackson gets it again. And another big hole for Sam Jackson. Foot race to the end zone, and he will score. Sam Jackson takes it in from 48 yards out, just 38 seconds into the game, and McEachern has a 6-0 lead.
Well, we just talked about up-tempo, Matt. They caught Tucker sleeping a little bit at the wheel. And that's exactly what you want to do. Anytime you're on the road, the philosophy is start fast. Inside dive. Inside. Dive play. Has a zone look. Nice job. Didn't get touched probably for about the first 10 yards.
A 7-0 lead for the McEachern Indians as Cesar Dominguez converts on the PAT for the 56th time in 62 tries. You see Chuma Idoga, number 77, helped open up a big old hole right there for Sam Jackson. There's Idoga, got a nice block right there just to spring the runner on Garrett Rigby, the free safety, just touched him just enough to get Sam Jackson by him. A 48-yard touchdown run.
Excellent down block by Chandler Jones, number 72, also 6'4", 325. It's a big man there. He does a good job blocking. Initially creates a tractor trailer could have ran through that hole.
Sam Jackson with his 9th touchdown run of the season. He has taken over this running back position after, of course, they lost Taj Griffin, the star running back, who was the number 1 rated all-purpose back in the nation. Taj Griffin was hurt in their season-opening loss against North Gwinnett, and that was a big reason why McEachern started the season 0-2. losing one of the top running backs in the entire nation. But Sam Jackson, the junior, has stepped up and really emerged here late in the season. And you saw his talent right there, sprinting for a 48-yard touchdown. Now Duke Shelley among those standing deep, along with Akeem Peters as well for the Tucker Tigers. And Dominguez will kick off from the 40.
Nice start by Brian Minish, the offensive coordinator in McEachern. Up tempo. It's the way to go.
So Duke Shelley a chance to return from the 3. And Duke Shelley will make it to the 23-yard line. 20-yard return by Duke Shelley. Dylan Hamilton making the tackle for McEachern, and now we'll see Tucker on offense for the first time today, led by their junior quarterback, Garrett Rigby. Rigby's responsibility, Chuck, much more different in this Tucker offense than they are for Bailey Hockman in the McEachern offense.
Well, yeah, he's going to maneuver. Basically, he's the magician at quarterback. He's going to make the decision if they're going to give to the fullback or they're going to pull it out in this with this double wing T. And, you know, it's just really important that he makes the right decisions because this is a tough defensive line.
He has completed 50% of his passes for 993 yards this season. They give the ball to Delvin Weems. And nothing doing for Delvin Weems as he runs right into the arms of big old number 99, Julian Big Daddy Rochester. As we take a look at the Regions Bank starting lineup for the Tigers up front. Crawford over at right tackle, named to the Region 2 6A All-Region team as an offensive tackle. And in the backfield, you got Weems and Broadwater, Rush as well. Ledbetter, the tight end, and Toombs is the wide receiver. Quan Rush, who's just now returning from a broken leg, gets 1 yard on the play. It's going to be 3rd down and 9. Rush broke his leg in a 57-21 win against Newton County back on October 3rd, and he is just now returning to the lineup.
And I see McEachern has a 7-man front. They have a wall, and that's what they have, 7 men lined up on the front. They're going to try to make Tucker have to pass the ball, and that's why they're stacking the line of scrimmage.
3rd down and 9. Rigby, heavy rush, hit as he throws. Broadwater, the fullback, the intended target, overthrows him in a 3-and-out for Tucker on their first possession.
Gets pressure there, an overthrow, didn't have much time. It was kind of a slow developing play here. Garrett Rigby gets out of there, slow developing. Pressure, hard to get the ball off when you got someone in your face. It's a good start right now for McEachern. You're on the road. The offense started fast. Now you see the defense starting fast.
Joshua Van with the punt. Rameen will pick it up at the 41, and Rameen will go down immediately. Cole Crenshaw making the tackle for the Tigers. But good field position here for the McEachern Indians, who went 75 yards in less than a minute the first time they touched the ball to score a touchdown.
And when we're thinking about big plays, Matt, we're thinking they're going to throw the ball. When you think of McEachern, they come out and run with effectiveness, and don't be surprised if they come back to that and keep running that draw play and those inside zone runs.
McEachern finished the regular season 7-3. They're now 9-3. They went 5-1 in Region 4 6A. And the co-champions, but the number 2 seed because they lost the head-to-head to Hillgrove 42-37. So the Hawks, who are in the playoffs tonight against Archer, are the number 1 seed. Going deep, and that ball is caught over the shoulder by Tyler Smith, but he was out of bounds.
Nice catch.
Tyler Smith
Nice
is
catch.
rated the number 8 sophomore athlete in the country, and you saw why on that play right there.
Well, I understand why they're taking a shot here. Tucker's in man-to-man defense. They're in man-to-man, and when you're in man-to-man, you're responsible for that guy.
And they're picking on John Brooks. He's the guy that took over at corner when starter Terry Beckman broke his leg in that 27-12 win we televised against Lovejoy back on Halloween night. Sam Jackson, keeper by Bailey Hockman, and Hockman gets down to the 49-yard line. Elijah Sullivan making the tackle along with John Brooks as we take a look at the Tucker Tigers on defense, brought to you by Regions Bank, and that defensive front is a stout one with Williams, their leading sacker, Ledbetter and Peterson, 2 highly ranked college prospects. Sullivan's committed to Auburn, along with Strozier and Coleman at the linebacker core. And Shelley, he goes by Duke, Kansas State, Durr, Rigby, Peters, and Brooks. 3rd down and 1. On the jet sweep, it got blown up by Elijah Sullivan. And that's the young man who's going to go play for the Auburn Tigers, and he was not fooled.
Does a great job shooting the gap on the fire zone. They start out with a 3-man look, brought their 3 linebackers. That's what this Tucker defense wants to do. They want to mask it in disguise. You think it's 3, but it's really 6. Nice play by Sullivan.
Tyler Smith got crushed on that play, and now it's going to be 4th down and 6.
Nice timing on the blitz. Nice timing. I'm surprised he would hold on to the ball. That was a big hit. Big hit.
Bailey Hockman also punts for McEachern, and he boots it deep, and it takes a nice bounce for the Indians. They're going to down this thing inside the 5. They get on top of that thing at the 2.5-yard line. So a great punt by Bailey Hockman.
That's a great punt.
Yeah, he got a huge bounce at the end of it. And Tucker is going to be deep at their own 2-yard line to start their 2nd possession.
Tucker's going to have to make a few plays with their arm. I'm going to tell you, Garrett Rigby's going to have to make some plays with his arm because, as you see right now, McEachern, they're sitting right in that 7-man defensive front. 7 guys, a wall right there. They got to figure out a way to break through. Going to have to do it with their arm. Going to have to do it with his arm a little bit here to kind of loosen up the defense a little bit.
Tucker finished the regular season 8-2. They're now 10-2. They went 5-0 in Region 2 6A. Champs of the region. They're 5-1 against the playoff field. Airing it out for Duke Shelley, and he's not going to be able to run under it. Let's take a look at the Regions Bank McEachern defense. Watley, Tarver, Johnson, and Rochester up front. Rochester, one of the top junior defensive linemen in the country. Mills, DeMassimo, and McGee are the linebackers, with Woodley, Morgan, Hamilton, and Hayward in the secondary. And there's Big Daddy Rochester. Leads the defensive line with 94 tackles this season. Among his many offers, Auburn and Georgia reportedly his leaders. He's the number 4 ranked junior defensive tackle in the country. And there he is.
He's a big man.
He is. He just took Elijah Sullivan, who's a big man himself, and tossed him to the ground like a rag doll.
Big Daddy.
Remain 2nd down.
6'5", 290 junior.
Man, it must be in the food these days. That is a big man in high school.
Yeah.
It's like an NFL player or a college guy. He's big, big boy.
Penalty goes against McEachern, 2nd down and 5. No running room right there as they run right into the arms of Andrew Tarver. He's not too small himself. 6'2", 300 junior, and Elijah Sullivan doesn't get very far. Now it's going to be 3rd down and medium.
Does a good job striking blocks. Strikes, gets off the block, makes the play in the backfield. Right now, McEachern, they're on their A game. They're playing fast, they're playing quick, and they're playing confident. And right now, they're winning the field position game.
So 3rd down and 5 with the ball at the 7. Elijah Sullivan, nothing. They're going to have to try something different. Running against this defensive line is going to be a very difficult proposition. I think that was Rochester in on that tackle again for McEachern. And remember, Chuck, that's one of the things we talked about in the All Access Pass pregame show. Tucker's ability to block this physical defensive line from McEachern. So far, first 2 possessions, haven't been able to do it.
And I like what defensive coordinator Brian Minish is doing. He's challenged them, saying, you know what? You like the run? We're going to stop the run, make you one-dimensional, and see where you go from there. So right now, advantage McEachern.
Joshua Van, the freshman punter, Region 2 6A all-region punter. 35-yard kick average. Line drive kick. Taken by Ramin, goes the wrong way and lose yardage on play. Ramin is dropped back at the 49-yard line as Maurice Williams makes the tackle downfield for Tucker. But again, McEachern's got great field position for their 3rd possession.
Right, and if you don't really understand what the field position is about, it gives you a short field. That's what made that punt so effective by McEachern. Now they played good defense. Now the offense is playing with a short field. It changes the kind of plays that you can call here. You can take more chances here when it comes to taking shots downfield. It wouldn't surprise me if McEachern comes out and tries to take a shot again here because Tucker's in man-to-man defense with a one safety deep, single high safety.
1st and 10 from the 48. And there's the shot downfield. It is caught. And Ramin is into the end zone or out at the 1. Looks like he's out at the 1. T.J. Ramin, and Chuck, you called it. They took the shot, and Ramin, the Duke commit, burned him.
Well, what you see here is you got man-to-man coverage, guys. They got a single high safety. He doesn't get over the top because the quarterback gets the ball out of his hands so well. You got to take those shots anytime you get man-to-man, particularly when you have the great receivers that McEachern has.
1st and goal to go for the Indians. And McEachern has taken a 13-0 lead on Bailey Hockman's 2nd rushing touchdown of the season.
Listen, Bailey Hockman
he's the real deal.
We talked about describing his arm, a cannon. He throws that ball on a thread, puts it out there. Here's a touchdown run here. Physical play. Jonathan Ledbetter, they root him out of there. Nice blocking by Keyshawn Hickson, Chandler Jones.
Dominguez on for the PAT. He pops it through, and McEachern has taken a 2-touchdown lead, and we are not even halfway through the 1st quarter. Bailey Hockman with his arms and then with his legs puts the Indians on top by 2 scores.
Football Fridays in Georgia on GPB is made possible in part by Regions Bank. It's time to expect more. Georgia's Electric Membership Corporation, lighting the way. Technical College System of Georgia, learn more, earn more. Cigna, go you. And viewers like you, thank you.
Season 4 of Downton Abbey left us with so many burning questions. Join me, Bernadette Peters, to learn the answers in the tantalizing and exclusive peek at Season 5 in Downton Abbey Rediscovered.
Sunday at 8 on GPB.
Bailey Hockman with the big pass that got them down to the 1-yard line. Then he sneaks it in himself, and the McEachern Indians have taken a 14-0 lead. And Chuck, if folks are seeing this sophomore quarterback for the first time ever, it is apparent to those watching, he throws a pretty ball.
A cannon. I mean, he's accurate. You see here, he sets his feet, gets it out of his hands, and follows through. I mean, this is beautiful. I mean, you couldn't float it any better to a receiver. Excellent job. Excellent job. Sets his feet, follows through. That's what you look for in a quarterback. That's great technique. And you can tell he's been well coached. And he's all the praise he gets, he's living up to the hype so far. Excellent job. And finding the man coverage and getting the ball out to him. Nice work.
Right now, he only has 5 offers. The Tennessee Vols among those who've offered as well as Florida State and Alabama. But his dad, Kyle, the head coach, says they've tried to scale back the recruiting here during the playoffs and shut it down so he can focus on winning these football games and get back to the recruiting when it's appropriate.
Yeah, and recruiting can become a nuisance. You got, people calling you all day, all night, and showing up at the school. So I can understand what his dad's trying to do. Let him play ball because the offers will be there, Matt. Believe me.
There are going to be a lot of them.
They'll be there.
Going to be a lot of them before he's done with his high school career. Duke Shelley will back up and take it from the 1. Shelley still on his feet and finally goes under at the 31-yard line. So a nice 30-yard return by Duke Shelley. Looked like Dylan Hamilton in on that tackle there for the Indians. And so a little bit better field position here for the Tucker Tigers, but they've got to figure out something on offense here and put together a drive.
Yeah, and they got to try to figure out a way to get McEachern out of that 7-man front. They're going to stop the run. As you see, the commitment here from McEachern is stop the run, what they do best, and making them one-dimensional. And when you're on defense, that's the mind frame you have to have. Take away what they do best, and let's see if they have the recipe to make the proper adjustments.
Keeper Rigby. Not much running room for Rigby right there. Rigby rushed for 66 yards on 4 carries a week ago against Grayson. That's what, they took advantage of what the Rams gave them on defense, and Rigby took advantage of that and was their leading rusher last week.
Well, he did a great job. He can run the ball, but as we all know, if you don't have the right seams, and if the offense right now, you see Tucker, they're not in a rhythm, it's hard for everybody to get on the same page, particularly from the quarterback standpoint if the running game's not working in this double wing.
Rigby has averaged 8.2 yards per carry. There's the end-around toss, goes to Shelley. And Duke Shelley picks up the first down. That's what they're going to have to do. They're going to have to get Duke Shelley free to run the ball a little bit. Let's check in with Grace Olson.
All right, Tucker, two-way player Duke Shelley. We've seen him on offense, defense, and special teams tonight. He was on our airwaves on GPP towards the end of the regular season when he suffered a high ankle sprain. He was then out for 3 weeks, and his dad told me that he had never laid out on a field before and had to be carted off. So that was an interesting experience for them, pretty scary. Duke told me he went to therapy every day, just taking appropriate measures, icing medication. He said he's not 100% back but tonight he said there's going to be no drop-off in his performance. Guys.
Thanks, Grace. Inside tunnel screen right there goes to Akeem Peters that time, and they pick up 2 yards on the play.
Courtney Mills, number 22, he makes the tackle. I think he thought the ball was dropped. He kind of let off, but nice read on that. Nice read stepping up and attacking, because anytime you get into those now or bubble screens, Matt, as soon as you see him step back, there's a responsibility of the corner, the man in front of him, to attack right now. Did a good job.
Rigby gets close to the first down. Nice run by Rigby. Again, if they allow Rigby room to run, he'll make him pay for it.
I think that was a busted play. Some confusion back there with him and Duke Shelley, but that's what playmakers do. When you're playing playing for an opportunity to play for a championship or get there, you got to make plays. Nice job by Garrett Rigby. Doing it with his legs. They're spreading them out a little bit, hitting the corners. They're not trying to bang it in the middle right now.
So 1st and 10 now as Tucker has moved to the McEachern 43-yard line. That inside handoff goes that time to Delvin Weems, and Weems gets swarmed under very quickly. Not much running room right there for Weems. Looks like it was Tavon Johnson making the tackle right there.
Inside cross buck, that's a staple of Tucker in this double wing. They're setting them up inside to go outside.
Elijah Sullivan, flag out. Sullivan did not carry the ball near as much during the regular season as he did a year ago. He's only got 384 yards rushing on the season after rushing for close to 700 yards last season. They wore him out playing him both ways last year as a junior at linebacker and running back, and they made a conscious decision this year. We're not going to run him as much during the regular season so that we can run him more in the playoffs, and he was their leading ball carrier as far as number of carries last week.
Well, he's a closer. He's a big back, and he's a nice counter to some of the smaller squirt backs that move laterally. He can go downhill. He's a big body, big guy. Has some nice running skills to be a linebacker also, you know.
Holding, offense, 10-yard penalty, 2nd down.
So that's going to make it 2nd down.
Now, this is what you don't want, Matt. You don't want long yardage, particularly when you're primarily a running team.
Looks like 2nd down and 19. The ball now at their own 48. They've got to get to the McEachern 33. Rigby rolling to his left and being chased as he runs. Throws complete. That's to Duke Shelley. You know, Shelley has not played much the last couple of weeks because, as Grace told you, suffered that high ankle sprain against Lovejoy. We were fearful that he had been hurt more seriously than that. He is just now getting close to 100%.
Nice play here. Running away from your throw in motion. It's an excellent job by Garrett Rigby, getting the ball downfield. And that's what they're going to have to do. They're going to have to get him on the corners, keep him moving, give him a run-throw option. I like those kind of plays for this offense right now early versus McEachern D.
3rd down and 11. Ball is at the 44. Rigby being chased. He's running for his life. Throws downfield, incomplete. Was looking for Akeem Peters at the sticks. And now it's going to be 4th down. He was running for his life. Good old Andrew Tarver was running him down from behind, and there's another flag down on the field.
Might have been a legal player downfield. Couldn't see it, but I know it was actually a screen.
You're right.
That was a screen. That was a design screen. Good job by McEachern sniffing it out. Courtney Mills, number 22, did an excellent job sniffing out. It was middle screen.
That penalty is refused. 4th down.
So 4th down. Let's see if Tucker does punt it here and try to get into a field position game. They've finally been in a position where they could flip the field. They've been in their own end the entire game, now pushing it across the 50. They've got a chance to pin McEachern deep. Van will kick it away. A little pooch kick. Rameen has it hit in front of him, and it's downed at the 21-yard line. So probably not quite the field position they were hoping for. They were probably hoping inside the 15. Instead, it's right around the 21-yard line, and that's where McEachern will go back on offense with under 4 minutes to play here in the first quarter. We talked about all the college football talent on both sides of the ball. Here's a look at the commitments and the offers. Chumi Adoga has been committed to Southern Cal since April. Taj Griffin, unfortunately, not playing in this game. Number 1 all-purpose back. He's committed to Oregon. Bailey Hockman, Julian Rochester. We talked about those guys. Tyler Smith, just a sophomore. He's just getting started. Rameen's going to Duke. We saw Chandler Jones committed to Louisville. Pass is complete, wide open. And that's Rameen, the Duke commitment, up to the 45-yard line. Bite off a big 24-yard chunk, and they move the sticks up close to the 50.
Look what this fake does to the linebackers. Brings them in. Excellent job getting the ball out of his hands on a vertical route, 4 wides. That's a heck of a play. I mean, that play action pass there, I mean, it had me fooled. So I know I had you fooled now, right?
You bet. Rameen came in with 56 catches on the season, just under 1,200 yards receiving. These are high school teams. Rameen, 1,173 receiving. Tyler Smith, 1,064. 2 1,000-yard receivers on a high school team. Back to the air they go, and he is wide open. There goes Tyler Smith. Touchdown!
We talked about what the up-tempo offense was doing to Tucker. Got him off balance defensively. Great job by Bailey Hockman. Getting the ball out of his hands, finding an open receiver. Confusion from the cornerbacks. Confusion in the secondary right now with Tucker, but excellent job by Hockman finding an open receiver. Taking a shot, as we said, when you play man coverage, if you don't cover him, it's a touchdown.
That was Hockman's 37th touchdown pass of the season, and Tyler Smith got 18 of those touchdown receptions. It is 21-0, just 9 minutes into this game.
Well, what he sees here, there's confusion. There's confusion over here, guys over here, and what you're going to see, 2 defensive backs are going to be standing there. You got a deep route getting vertical. Confusion. And that's what the up-tempo does. You want to get plays in there fast, you want to make adjustments. And what I like, I actually saw Hockman at the line of scrimmage call an audible and make a check because he realized what was going on. He had another man-to-man coverage. And that was just a blown assignment on one end and making a play from the McEachern side on offense.
Quite frankly, right now, Bailey Hockman and the McEachern Indians are making it look way too easy in this quarterfinal against a team that played for the state championship last year, albeit in 5A, not 6A. But Tucker doesn't look like they've played against the pass all year so far here in this first quarter. They've got them all mixed up.
Well, it looks like some good game planning going on the other side, but I'll tell you now, when you spread them out like that, I can't say it enough, that up-tempo offense that everybody goes to, you know, it's hard for defenses to catch up to them. It looks like McEachern put a few new wrinkles in, and they're just executing their game plan, making some nice plays.
Bad news for Tucker is, as a wing T offense, they're not necessarily engineered as a comeback team. Duke Shelley takes it at the 10. And Shelley with an 18 or 19-yard return up to the 28, 29-yard line. And that's where Tucker goes back on offense. And the Tigers got to put something together here. Got to get some points on the board. Now, the good news for Tucker, I mentioned as an offense, they're not necessarily, Chuck, engineered for the comeback, but they are a big play team. They can make big plays defensively in the special teams, and they can hit you with a big play in the offense. So don't count them out just yet.
Well, here, you stay in your offense, and if you're the offensive coordinator, Todrick Malone, you want to stay what you're doing. You want to run the ball. And remember, it's a long game. It's a long game.
It's been a very long game for Tucker's defense.
Yeah, it has been.
1st and 10, ball at the 29. Weems gets the handoff, and Weems just not been able to get any kind of running room. Weems is a young man who's rushed for 1,145 yards on the season. He's committed to Marshall. How about Marshall thundering Herd today? Lost in overtime to Western Kentucky, 67-66. That was football, not basketball.
Right. This spread offenses now, I'm telling you, are putting up big numbers hard on defenses now.
Second down, and that's a first down carry. And off to the races, Nick Broadwater. Broadwater with his first carry of the ball game, and it's a good long run for a first down.
Described by coach as strong. And this is what they need. They got to get big plays. When you're a running team, you got to get big plays in chunks. Does a good job of finding the space. That was the inside zone play. He bounced it outside because there was penetration by the McEachern defense. Guys were in the backfield, and he made a nice play. And those are the kind of plays that you need. You got to stay in your offense, do what you do. Still a lot of time in this game.
Depth chart lists Broadwater is 5'10", 195. That 195, that was his junior weight, I think. He's got to be about 215 now, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's a thicker man. He got big legs, and like I like running backs now. I want my running backs thick with the lower body.
There you see the Tucker Tigers open the season with an overtime loss against two-time defending state champion Norcross. Then lost to Miami's Booker T. Washington, defending national champions. Then rolled off 10 consecutive victories. And in region, man, they just blew through the competition. You saw the big scores. A 51-0 victory over ML King right here on GPB. In fact, they scored 45 points or more in 7 of those 10 games they won in a row. All 8 of their regular season games they won by 15-plus points. They won 5 of those 10 games by 51-plus points and had 4 shutouts.
Yeah, Coach Lamar said we don't talk about last year because it's a totally different team. This is a young team. This isn't the same team from last year. There's still a lot of kids, you know, really just getting out there for the first time.
Ball at the 15. Handoff goes to Weems. He's trying to turn the corner. He will. Touchdown for Weems. Tucker back in it.
Stay in your offense. Credit goes out to Todrick Malone, quarterback's coach, offensive coordinator, staying in your offense. It's early. Good job right here, guys, on the sweep outside. Excellent blocking downfield by the receivers. Nice work.
Shakir with the PAT. And Tucker, after getting pushed around most of the first quarter, does some pushing of their own and scores their first touchdown of the night on the 15-yard touchdown run by Delvin Weems to make it 21-7.
And I keep talking about the offensive coordinator, Todrick Malone. I like when coordinators execute your game plan, you understand? So you don't want to come out here all of a sudden, we're down 21 and we start throwing the ball. You want to be consistent because the players feel that. And I've been in games like this and we've seen it. You go out here and start trying to throw passes and do things that you don't normally do, it puts you in a flux. So I like what he's doing there. Stay where he at, keep running the ball. But the key here, the offense, you know, they're battling. The defense is giving up 3 explosive plays over, 30 yards, 40 yards, or somewhere in there. So, and usually we measure explosive plays by 20 yards.
Yeah.
This McEachern offense is hitting them for 40 yards a pop. The defense has to come together and figure it out, because it doesn't look like, to me, McEachern's going to slow down, because they're just opening up the playbook.
Well, now we'll see if Tucker can regroup on defense and get a stop here, because they're going to have to get some stops to truly get back in this ball game. The touchdown was nice, cut the deficit to 14, but now their defense needs to get some stops. Angle kick to the corner, and a whistle blows to stop the play.
He had a little room on that left side, too. He had a little running room. Is there a flag? Offsides on...
Looking for a flag, and I never saw one, but obviously they blew that play dead.
I don't know if it was offsides on the kicking team.
Now they dropped the flag. He just forgot to drop the flag.
His hands
Delay on the kicking team. 5-yard penalty. Free kick.
Well, I knew it had something to do with whether it's a delay or being offsides. But those are the kind of penalties at this point in the season. You got to keep at a minimum, because the facts remain, the teams that makes the fewest mistakes usually wins, particularly when you're playing against 2 good teams.
Tucker's had to rebound from an 0-2 start. It was the first time since 1991 that they had started a season 0-2. Well, they have rallied with 10 consecutive victories, playing in the state's largest classification for the first time since 1985. Moving up from 5A to 6A. The ironic thing about all of the move was that they probably played a much tougher region schedule in 5A than they did in the larger classification 6A. And that's why Coach Lamar decided to play Norcross and Miami's Booker T. Washington right off the top, because he knew that things would be a lot easier in the region this year than they had been in years past.
That'll toughen you up fast when you play those 2 teams. And I think that helps, though. When you play tough teams in the beginning, it helps you down in the end. It really measures you and shows you where you are.
Again, the whistle blows and a penalty. I think we're going to have offsides on Tucker again.
Yeah, because that would give McEachern great field position. They'd be at the 42-yard line. They're on 42. And the way they've been...
Kicking team. 5-yard penalty.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to execute a pooch kick to the far side of the field, and they're having some difficulty getting that done.
Well, I was worried about it going out of bounds that time. That sets up something totally different. But again, you're going backwards. You're giving an explosive offense a short field, and every yard counts when you're playing in these playoff games. Got to clean this up. These are the kind of things that at practice that I know Coach Lamar is over there huffing and puffing a little bit, because you work on these kind of things. But, you know, when you get into games, sometimes things just don't go your way. But they got to figure this out. This is the third. That was the second penalty. Got to clean this up.
So now Shakir and the Tucker Tigers will have to kick off from the 30-yard line.
That's far back.
That's just a very short kick taken at the 34-yard line, and again the play gets blown dead. 3rd consecutive penalty on the kickoff.
Delay. Kicking team. 5-yard penalty.
Does the ball have to be over the 30? I don't know. Is it a rule? I don't even know what this rule is.
We have to get John Nelson or Grace Olson to check out what this delay call is all about, because I'm not exactly sure what typically the delay call is the result of the play clock running out. I don't believe the play clock is running on the kickoff here.
Have you ever seen this happen?
I've never seen.
How long have you been doing football?
I can understand you can be offsides on the kickoff, but the delay call, which we've now seen twice, and he called encroachment the other time, which is typically a defensive penalty. Right. So we've had an encroachment and 2 delay calls backing them up to the 25-yard line.
And it surprised me now if they try another pooch. I mean, you're backed up. You want to try to boom it. and try to back it up. But obviously they fear the returner. They fear that returner. So, you know, I've never seen that. And this is setting them back deep.
Kick taken at the 38 by Hayward. And Hayward trying to turn the corner, gets across midfield. And Hayward is finally dragged down from behind at the 48-yard line by LeBon. Let's check in with Grace Olson. Grace, what do you got?
We just confirmed down here in the field that the ref did not blow the whistle for the kick to occur, so that he went ahead and kicked off the ball without the whistle being blown, and so that is what actually caused the delay of game.
All right. Well, there you go.
Every time?
He did it twice.
Apparently,
he did it twice in 3 attempts. So McEachern's got the ball in great field position again. Ball at the 48.
That's where you need your big gunners on defense. Elijah Sullivan. You need Jonathan Ledbetter. They got to step up here for Tucker.
Ball is out. And McEachern, fortunately for them, got back on top of that thing, tried to run a jet sweep, and Sam Jackson never really got his hand on the ball, I don't think. That ball was out as soon as he and Hockman tried to make the exchange, and Jackson will come out of the ball game.
Yeah, I think a little penetration there. I think he just saw a flash of a defender and took his eyes off the ball.
Second down and long now. They run a screen. Quay Holmes inside the 20. Quay Holmes finally caught from behind by Peterson, way down at the 10-yard line.
The receiver, the ex-receiver out wide, ends up running a deep route, and they run a screen up under to the running back. Nice design play, no one even there. And you'll see as he's going downfield, the receiver takes both the safety and the corner downfield. Well-designed play. Well-designed play. When you play man, your back's turned to the quarterback, so you don't see that.
Oh, my goodness. Sam Jackson just got his dental work rearranged by Maurice Williams.
Man, that brought chill bumps down my spine just then. That's the hardest hit I've seen so far this year.
Here's what it sounded like down on the field. That's Maurice Williams. He's been offered by Troy.
That was a ooh-wee hit, man.
That was ooh-wee.
You said ooh.
That is the end of the first quarter. 12 minutes in the books. McEachern out to a stunning 21-7 lead on state finalist Tucker. And they've got the ball down close again, and when we come back to start the second.
Strong, stable bank. Regions is always looking for opportunities to boost the vitality of our communities. In addition to offering financial solutions for our customers, we are committed to supporting local initiatives and organizations that help our neighborhoods thrive. Regions is proud to be a partner with GPB in building a better Georgia.
What is by moonlight an empty field is by the magic of electricity sacred ground. As the official energy provider of the GHSA, Georgia's electric membership cooperatives proudly support our student athletes. We are there, illuminating the glory moments fans just have to see. Capturing the hustle, elevating champions, sharing the win. Georgia's EMCs, empowering our youth, lighting the way.
During this performance, one student will drop out of high school. Be there for your big finish.
This program on GPB is made possible in part by supporters of the Georgia High School Association, including the following.
It's been said that championships aren't won by individuals. They're won with team and teamwork. Hi, I'm Zippy Duval, president of Georgia Farm Bureau, and we're proud of our partnership with Georgia High School Association Athletics. In all of our county farm bureaus across the state, we have a championship team ready to deliver services to you and your family and all of Georgia farmers across this state. We invite you to come to your local county farm bureau and be part of our team. Go team!
Visit us online at gfb.org.
Welcome back to James R. Halford Stadium. The Tucker Tigers leading the McEachern Indians leading the Tucker Tigers 21-7 at the start of the second quarter. We've been dropping all of our football knowledge on you so far tonight, but we want to know where some of your football knowledge is, so that's where trivia comes in. We want you to take to Twitter or to Facebook and let us know the answer to our trivia question tonight, which is, what was the last Cobb County team to win the state title in the state's highest classification? So find GPB Sports on social media. Give us your answer. We'll return later in the game with our trivia winner for the night, guys.
Thanks, Grace. 166 yards passing for McEachern in that first quarter. And Chuck, what's going on with the Tucker coverage that's allowing such gaping holes in their coverage?
Well, there's two kind of eyes. Let me start it here. And there's man eyes, zone eyes. When you're in man-to-man coverage, you're chasing the receiver, so if there's something that happens behind you, like on that screen pass, you're going to have your back turned. Zone eyes, you're facing the quarterback, so it's harder for you to get a screen because everything's in front of you. So that's the difference. When they're playing man eyes, the linebackers have to be cognizant of what's going on in front of them because the secondary isn't.
Second down and 9, ball at the 10 as we start the second quarter. McEachern going for another 6 and out of bounds at the 1. Ramin with the catch. And that should be another first down, setting up a 1st and goal to go.
Well, you know, they've sent blitzes, and that nickel backer is always going to be the 4th and 5th rusher. Nice out route. Heck of a job that time by Bailey Hockman, number 10, getting the ball out of his hands on a timing of an out route on rhythm. Nice throw.
Okay, they're not even going to measure, and they're going to say it's 3rd down and nope, now they're going to say it is 1st and goal to go, which I thought it was from the get-go.
Not letting Tucker substitute.
So 1st and goal to go from the 1. Hockman. Out of all the plays that they could run, that's probably the least effective one. Hockman take on 4 or 5 guys.
Well, what you see here, I think they expected a blitz. They wanted to give him a pump, and he's going to take it to the outside. Tucker won that battle. He was battling, though. Hockman was scrapping. He kept those legs turning. Good game tackling by the Tucker defense.
He's a pretty big kid for a 10th grader, 6'3", 185. So 2nd down and goal. They actually lost a yard on the play.
Let's go, baby.
All kinds of time for Hockman. He'll run again and will not be able to get in. Hockman out on the edge against these Tucker defenders is something that Tucker's going to win. That was Akeem Peters who knocked him down. Now it's 3rd down and goal.
What you see there, that's great speed by Akeem Peters. Chases him down. Hockman, I'm thinking he's going to get a touchdown here. Nice speed by Akeem, saves the touchdown. Hockman's got to protect himself, too, now.
Peters
taking a few big hits.
Came in, leading the DBs with 45 tackles on the season. And a timeout called by Hockman. So Tucker's done a few things down here. Once they got 1st and goal to go at the 1, and both times they've kind of thrown a monkey wrench into the McEachern game plan.
Yeah, they've done a good job. The field has been shortened now, so it makes it harder for Hockman in that McEachern offense to score.
Let's check in with John Nelson and the score updates.
All right, time to catch up with things. We'll start with the winner of this one. Gets the winner of Milton and Colquitt. Right now, Chase Parrish has had a busy evening for Colquitt. 33-yard touchdown running and passing one to make it 14-7. Right now, it's 14-13 Colquitt. That one's in the second quarter. Now, let's go to the upper left-hand bracket and let you know what's going on with Etowah and Newton. Newton had an 8-0 lead, and they had won a playoff game since 1987 coming into this year. But Tyree Devison, 32-yard touchdown. Etowah now on top 14-8 in the second quarter. More scores as we go, guys. Back upstairs.
All right. Winner of this ball game, as John mentioned, draws the Kaufman County and Milton winner. If it's McEachern will be on the road at either one of those schools, whoever wins. And if Tucker wins, they would coin toss with the winner to determine who plays at their home field. And see Elijah Sullivan being helped off the field right there.
Well, that's big. The Auburn commit. He's a runner. He's one of the top linebackers in the country. He'll be able to come back because they're going to need him.
That certainly is bad news for Tucker's defense with their backs against their own goalpost practically here on a 3rd down and goal from the 2.
A lot of space to the right.
Keeper Hockman, and he will not get in. The ball is out. They blew the whistle dead. That ball came out. They blew the whistle dead before that ball was out, I think.
It's quarterback keeper to the left.
I don't know if we can hear. I don't know if we can play it back with sound, but he was not down, and that ball is out.
Well, actually, it was a quarterback sneak. Excellent job by Jonathan Ledbetter.
Listen. You can't tell from right there, but Hockman took a vicious hit. 4th and goal from the one right here. And Tucker comes up at the goal line stand, and that's Jonathan Ledbetter stopping Quay Holmes in his tracks. How about that? McEachern had it 1st and goal from the 1 and never got in.
Good job by Big Leg cleaning it up, but Anton Coleman, number 32, comes in there like a rocket to make that play. That is a huge play, keeping 7 points off the board. Because think about, we saw 3 plays, quarterbacks keeping it that they got within an inch. Great stand by the Tucker defense, bowing your necks. Got to bow your necks.
Let's see if Tucker can build off of that right there as Ledbetter goes back out to play tight end. Grace Olson, what you got on the injury front?
Oh, we got Elijah Sullivan currently walking with the trainers and medical staff over to the locker room. They were working on his knee there on the bench, just kind of working it out. But honestly, it doesn't look like he's hobbling too much on that knee, but they're just going to assess it in the locker room, and then we'll see what happens after that.
Well, hopefully Sullivan can come back. He certainly is a big part of the game plan for the Tigers on both sides of the ball. That was a 4-yard carry by Garrett Rigby just to get it out of the shadow of the goalpost. And now it's going to be 2nd down and 6.
7-man box again. Really
Broadwater off the carry, punches it out there and gets the 1st down. So Nick Broadwater is able to run it out there and pick up the 1st down.
Man, that's some tough sledding. And when you see a running back run inside, these are tough runs because they have 7 defensive linemen on the line of scrimmage, 2 linebackers. They have 9 men within 3 yards of the ball. You're not supposed to be able to run against that. But that was a good play by Tucker.
1st and 10 from the 13.
Let go, Bill. Let go, Bill. Let go, Bill. Let go.
Weems on the carry. First time they've been able to shake him loose a little bit. Tarver making the tackle. Tarver's 4th tackle of the ball game. 63 on the season coming into the ball game.
Jonathan Ledbetter in that right tackle doing a good job. Excellent blocking. Coming off the ball, him and Rashawn Crawford. Another top player, started 15 games in 2013. Thinks he'll be a defensive tackle in college, coach said. But they started to put bodies on bodies out there.
2nd down and 2. Ball is fumbled. And Rush is able to get back on top of that thing.
Looking at the defense again, took his eye off the ball. Took his eye, looked up for 1 second. When Garrett put the ball in that pocket, he looked up, fumbled the ball. This McEachern defense is doing a good job against those cross-buck plays in this double wing. They're really disciplined to the outside. They're not chasing it down because they know there's an opportunity for the ball to come back. Good job by McEachern.
3rd down and 5. Duke Shelley trying to get around the edge. Got by Rochester and then picks up the 1st down.
I like what Nick Broadwater did then. We never talk about the blocking enough. I'm telling you, does a good job blocking downfield, gets his hands on it. Excellent job by Nick Broadwater working downfield. Excellent blocks but with him and Delvin Weems. We talked about it earlier when they were down 21. Stay in your offense. Good job by Todrick Marone, offensive coordinator Tucker. Don't get out of it yet.
All at the 25. Rigby running option here. Tosses to Weems, and Weems fumbles the ball. And it looks like DeMassimo has gotten on top of it for McEacher. Nick DeMassimo, the linebacker, recovers it.
DeMassimo just got that long arm out there and got his hand in there and got the ball out. Excellent play. Gets that arm, reaches out there on the cutback, cuts back, gets his arm out there and just gets the ball. And that's all he could grab at that point. He couldn't make a secure tackle. He got his hands out there, and nice play, huge momentum swing after you just had a big goal line stand by Tucker. The defense is going to have to step up again, but I'm telling you, watch out for the shot here again after a turnover.
Here's the shot, and it's caught at the 10 by Robbie. Spin move, touchdown. Chuck, you were on that one again. And McEachern does go up 27-7.
Send pressure, you got man coverage. There's nobody behind him but the end zone. Excellent job by the quarterback getting the ball out of his hands and taking a shot. Number 10, Bailey Hockman. And you know what? What happens is when you have an impact play like that turnover that just happened for Tucker, it shocked you as a team. So right then, you're a little numb. The Tucker defense goes out there a little numb, and when you're in offense, you got to be like a shark. And that's what McEachern was. They were a shark.
McEachern turns the turnover into points, and they're back up 3 touchdowns.
Today, companies in the aerospace, advanced manufacturing, and film industries need skilled workers, and the earning potential is high. Go Build Georgia can show you where the jobs are and what skills you need to get them. And the Technical College System of Georgia has fast, affordable training for these great-paying careers. Build your blueprint for success at GoBuildGeorgia.com and look to the Technical College System of Georgia to put your plan into action.
Some questions can't wait until morning. So I'm one of many nurses at Cigna with answers, anytime, day or night. I'm Lauren, and I've got your back.
I'm not sick. I'm not sick. I'm not sick.
She's perfectly healthy.
Cigna covers preventive care. That's having your back.
McEachern with a stunning 28-7 lead on Tucker just 4 minutes into the second quarter. TJ Rahming, 4 catches for 116, just had a 35-yard touchdown catch from the arm of Bailey Hockman, who's 6 of 9 for 211 in the first 16 minutes of this game, Chuck.
Colin McCannon. What you see here again, this is sudden change. You get a big turnover and then sudden change. How do you respond as a defense? A lot of times defenses aren't ready. The offenses, like I said, they're sharks. When they feel that, they're going to take a shot. And that's what they do.
Grace, down on the sideline.
All right, we've seen Bailey connecting here a couple times tonight, some big passes, some big plays on the field. One thing Coach Hockman, his dad, told us is that as he's emerged as the quarterback, as the starting quarterback of this team, he's really learned how to be a communicator, how to communicate with his wide receivers, and that's something that even when you have the athletic talent and the ability, you learn communication, how to be a great leader. Interestingly enough, Coach Hockman told us as he's emerged as in the coaching position at McEachern, he's also learned how to be a better communicator with his quarterbacks and with this team, guys.
I think they're all on the same page, Chuck.
Right.
I think they're all on the same page. They have really been putting it on in the playoffs so far. They beat East Coweta 23-3. Then they went on the road and beat Alpharetta 44-14, and now they're beating Tucker 28-7 here in the second quarter. Shelley from inside the 5. Uh-oh, watch him go. Shelley. And that was really a good job by the kicker, Dominguez, although he never made the tackle. Dominguez cut off the sideline, made him cut back in. And Shelley comes off the field limping. Oh, and that is terrible news for Tucker. Remember, he suffered that sprained ankle in that Halloween game against Lovejoy here on GPB.
Does a good job. One cut and get vertical. I love this Duke Shelley. That's what you want to do. He's been competing the entire game. He's been making plays. He's been making plays. You hope he's healthy. You know, I talked to the trainer. They said it was the turf that saved him possibly from being out even longer on that injury we saw.
Well, hopefully he's okay. They're working on that ankle post-haste right now. Rigby will run. Goes down at the 47. Rigby gets 7.
What we just saw then, those were zone eyes. They were playing the zone. That was a one receiver route by Tucker. There were 5 guys in coverage, and you see when Garrett Rigby ran out of the pocket, everybody's chests were facing him. They're not playing man coverage, so anytime the quarterback scrambles, you can lose contain when you're playing in the zone, and that's what McEachern did then, playing in the zone. There was only a one receiver route. Good work, McEachern.
2nd down and 3. First down carry, Broadwater right up the middle. Nick Broadwater hard to bring down and finally caught by Woodley inside the 15-yard line.
Well, we talked about the needle in the haystack. The foundation of this double wing is the fullback dive. Running behind those quick guards.
Broadwater came in with 489 yards rushing on the season. He's had 2 big runs for 79 yards here tonight. That's Tucker down at the 11. And Weems, nothing doing for Weems right there.
Wow, 10 defenders in the box. 10 defenders playing the run, 1 receiver out. This is McEachern. They're going to make Tucker, they're going to force him to throw the ball. They're going to force him. Tucker's going to have to make some plays. Garrett Rigby's going to have to make some plays with his arm for Tucker to have any success versus this defense.
So 2nd down and 10. Broadwater fumbles. And McEachern might have it. They seem to think they do.
McEachern's like a pack of wolves right now. I'm telling you, when there's like a pack of wolves that are hunting, they're like 10 guys literally playing a run. They got 1 receiver out, 1 corner. Matt, they're not even thinking pass. They're playing run.
Alan Cooper, the linebacker, comes up with the fumble recovery. Let's see who separated him from the ball. Looked like it was DeMassimo. DeMassimo forced the fumble, and Alan Cooper recovered it.
It's like being in a pinball machine. That ball keeps bouncing around, bing, 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 getting hit. And that's it.
Well, let's see if they take another shot here. Every time they're able to get the ball, there's DeMassimo right there, number 9, coming up with that big force fumble. Every time they've gotten the ball back, almost instantly they've gone deep. This time they hand off to Sam Jackson. Jackson, who already has a 48-yard touchdown run in this game, picks up about 5 on the play. John Nelson with the scoreboard watch.
Okay, I'm going to bring up a bracket real quick. Now, what surprises you more? Is it this game or this run of scores? Touchdown 7-0, touchdown 14-0, double pass to make it 21-0. Redmond from Tiller to make it 28-0. Randy nails a score. It is 56-0 Archer over Hillgrove as they head to the half.
Wow. That Archer team, and we saw them last week just blast Lee County. They might be the state champions in 6A this year. Now, Tucker, McEachern, Colquitt County, Milton might have something to say about that, but that Archer team is playing as well as anybody in the state right now.
They're electrifying on offense. They're strong on defense, but you know what it really says, and I think Nelson attests to this. this is as good a group of high school 6A teams as I've seen in a long, long time. I'm telling you, it's just from Colquitt to Archer to watching these two teams here. I mean, it is some serious talent right now still in these playoffs.
That's just a stunning score. We saw Archer put 56 on the board against Lee County last Friday night. They put 56 on the board in 2 quarters against Hillgrove.
Yeah, that's shocking.
And just as a point of reference, that Hillgrove team beat the McEachern team that you're watching here tonight 42-37 just 3 weeks ago.
That's why you play the games. You just never know what's going to happen. That's surprising here in Hillgrove getting handled that way. But Archers, they got a lot of momentum.
Tyler Smith on the catch, and Tyler Smith gets knocked out of bounds by Tavarius Peterson after a penalty against Tucker had given the Indians a first down at the 40.
They're having success with that inside zone plays. You notice when they're backed up in negative field position, McEachern's running the ball. Now when they get to midfield here, they're starting to air it out.
Second down. Handoff goes Sam Jackson, and Ledbetter. Ball is out. Scoop and score opportunity. Charging for Keith Peters, and he will score. Well, we said it earlier in this quarter. This Tucker team has big playability on special teams, on offense, and yes, on defense. They practice scoop and score all the time, and for the second consecutive week, they've done it again.
And remember, McEachern scored on that play earlier, faking the pass and giving a draw. The ball gets knocked out of there. Touchdown.
Akeem Peters gets Tucker back on the board. And it is 28-14.
Excellent job by Jonathan Ledbetter getting his left hand in there and poking that ball out. Poking it out. That's what created that entire play. I like the scoop and score. Look at this. Scoop it up and go. That's what you're taught to do. Scoop, score. That was textbook there. This game's about momentum. Football's all about momentum. When you can make big plays and do what Tucker does, you're never out of a game. The key is you can't give up explosive plays on defense again. Tucker struggled.
Well, last week it was Ledbetter who scooped and scored against Grayson. And this week, Ledbetter forces the fumble that leads to the scoop and score by Akeem Peters. You see the Tucker Tigers, state champions in 2011 and 8. State finalists last year. They've won at least 13 games in 4 of the last 6 years. 16 region titles, including this season, 9 in the last 14 years, and 8 undefeated regular seasons since 2001. They have been one of the premier teams in the state since 2000. They've been in 3 finals, 6 semifinals, and 11 quarterfinals since 2000.
Yeah, let's see if we get this kickoff without a penalty here.
Taken by Tyler Smith at the 32, and Maurice Williams drops him. They actually lost about 5 yards on that return.
Crowd's into it now. You see the Tucker fans are getting on their feet, getting after it a little bit. Starting to feel it, that momentum swinging now. And the thing, what you look for now in the quarterback over at McEachern from the offensive standpoint with Bailey Hockman, now you want to be smart. You want to stay in your offense, and that's why having a good quarterback like they have, it's about leadership. You can't flinch. Things like this are going to happen. Tucker's a championship quality team also. So now let's see how this McEachern offense responds after a sudden change.
Wide open. Rami still running. Finally steps out at the 26-yard line. Well, that's how they respond.
Sudden change, man, is something else, I tell you.
46 yards on the pass play.
It's wide open. No one even covers the receiver. No one's covering him. No one's covering him. He runs a seam route. Right down, just runs straight down the field. No one's covering him.
And Hockman gets it in there in a hurry, too.
He knows this offense. You can tell he has a huge investment in this offense.
Tyler Smith making the catch and dropped by Brooks at the 20-yard line. Fourth tackle for Brooks.
Just really knows where he's going with the ball. You can see he's been in this offense for a long time. You can tell that clearly it's his dad is the head coach. And, I mean, there's something to be said about that. A special bond with a head coach and quarterback. Man. I'm telling you. You can see that here. This guy is special.
Well, his dad said one of the things that really just impresses him about his son that he hasn't seen in many quarterbacks that he has coached over the years is his son's ability to see all the field at seemingly the same time.
I can see it from up here. He's going through his progression at the receiver position.
Hockman running, throwing, gets rid of it.
He took a big hit then. Jonathan Ledbetter. Number 9 running, rumbling down that line, chasing him. Got the ball out of his hands, though.
Third down and 5. Kyle spent all his years growing up down on the sideline with his dad. Never watched the game from the stands, always down on the sideline with his dad, even when he was a little kid. Ball batted down the line of scrimmage by Maurice Williams. Now it's fourth down.
Nice play by Maurice Williams. You can't get to the quarterback, get your hands up. Make him have to throw out of a well. It's a nice play by Maurice.
Fourth and 4, Chuck, they're going to go for it.
Up tempo, they didn't give Tucker time to substitute.
Let's see, are they going to call a timeout here or change the play? Looks like they'll just change the play and stay on the field.
I think they're all going to tell that receiver to the right where the pressure's coming. Looking right at him.
There they go. That's what they wanted. They wanted the penalty on Tucker, and they finally got him to jump off sides.
He was looking at his slot receiver to the right. He was talking to his dad over there, but you know what? From a defensive standpoint, there is nothing worse than having 4th and 4 and you get an offside penalty and give up 5 yards and give them an easy freebie.
What a heady play by Hockman down there to finally draw the defense offside. He kept trying and he finally did it. Now going to run it. And Hockman steps out of bounds at the 5-yard line. Now, Chuck, you played defensive end, Clark Central High School, Tennessee Volunteers, National Football League, Atlanta Falcons, Carolina Panthers. When you had a quarterback ripping you apart like Hockman, didn't you just want to rip his head off?
Yes.
I mean,
yes.
You could tell when Ledbetter and those guys are they're just let me get to him. Just let me get a good shot on him.
He reminds me of the high school version of Steve Young, the 49er Hall of Famer, that left arm. And he's so smart, he just knows exactly what to do with the ball, and it frustrates you, man. It really does.
First and goal to go from McEachern from the 5. Jump ball, flag out.
PI, pass interference.
Yeah, that's going to go against Akeem Peters, who just had that scoop and score a few moments ago. Christian Robertson was the intended target, the tight end.
The only thing I'll say about that, the only thing they could be talking about, was it a catchable ball? That's the only thing they can say. To me, that might have him pick the flag up.
There is no foul on the play. Second down.
Let's see where the ball lands.
Yeah, he was out of bounds anyway.
And it was uncatchable. It was an uncatchable ball. It's a good call.
Of course, the McEachern folks might argue that he was out of bounds because he got shoved out of bounds. But I don't know what happened or not. But he was out of bounds. Shoved or not, he was out of bounds. So 2nd down and goal from the 5. Now Bailey Hockman is split out, and Tyler Smith lines up in the shotgun. Yeah, Bailey Hockman was way up there at the top of the screen.
Offense. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
Looks like they were going to run a wildcat to the right. They were going to fake that speed sweep to the left, take it around the right. Still a little too much time. These high school offenses are incredible. I'm amazed. I'm serious. I'm amazed at the detail of some of these high school offenses that spread you out. They can run it inside. It's just the evolution of high school football is really, really going to another level with the offenses.
Now Hockman will line up behind the center again. Got all kinds of time. Touchdown. And that's what happens when you give him all kinds of time. Touchdown, McEacher.
Great pass protection, McEacher. He could have had a cup of coffee back there. Nice protection. We don't talk about the offensive lineman enough. Has time. And throws a laser for the touchdown.
Roster says that's Ellerby with the touchdown catch. And the PAT is good, 35-14.
Well, you know, and Tucker's a team that likes to generate pressure. We talked about the blitzing. This time they don't blitz. Now you got 5 blockers on 3 rushers, and, you know, a lot of times it's tough. I've always been a big believer that 3-man rush, particularly in the red zone, a lot of times, if you got too much time, it's always going to turn into a touchdown a lot of times. There's just too much time there. Not enough pressure, but excellent job by McEacher. Being patient. A lot of young quarterbacks take off and run.
6 plays, 73 yards, and it is 35-14 with 4 minutes to play in the half. Trying to get an ID on the player. The roster says Kaheem Ellerby, but if it's Ellerby, it's his first pass reception of the season. Okay, so it's 27 is actually 93 on our depth chart. Jonathan DeRue, so that's his 8th catch of the season and his 2nd touchdown.
It was an excellent job by Chandler Jones, Keyshawn Hickson. The starting offensive line of McEacher, 4 seniors, 1 junior. You can see the maturity, working well in pass protection, giving the quarterback lots of time, and that's the reason why they were able to create that touchdown. Excellent job by the offensive lineman.
So Hockman has 3 touchdown passes in this first half and a touchdown run. Shelley is back in there on the kickoff, and it goes to Peters instead. And Peters still stumbling forward, lunges forward to the 38-yard line. And let's get an update from Grace Olson.
All right, Shelley came off the field 10 or 12 minutes ago, hobbling again on that ankle. He sprained his ankle in the Lovejoy game, like we told you, and it looks like a lot of pressure was put back on it. They very carefully removed all the bandaging and dressing that he had on it and re-bandaged it because it got stretched out. He looked at me a few minutes later and said, "I'm going back in." He grabbed his helmet, and there he is back in. I'm sure they could use the spark he brings to the game right now, guys.
Yep, well, he was on that kickoff return, although the ball did not go to him. Broadwater has been their most effective runner here tonight. Not much running room for Broadwater on that play. Woodley on the tackle, and DeMassimo as well. Pickup of 2 on the play for Broadwater. 3.5 minutes to play here in the first half. McEacher with a 35-14 lead on Tucker.
I'm counting the defensive linemen that are forming this wall with the linebackers every time. Tucker's got to be able to spread it out a little bit if they're going to be able to make some big plays here, because as you even here, 8 guys in the box. 8 guys every time.
Weems They have not been able to free up wings the entire ball game.
It's that pinball machine. That's the ball that keeps hitting the sides and ding, 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 ding. You got to figure out a way, man. These backs are going to be worn down. What you need, though, they're going to have to be some receivers step up tonight. Tyler Toombs is going to, you're going to have to hear his name tonight. You're going to have to hear some of the receivers. They're going to have to take some chances here. They're going to advance in the playoffs.
Well, I mean, you look at their top receivers. Toombs has 5 catches, Rogers 5, Van has 7.
Yep.
Peters has 11, Shelley has 3, and then you look over at McEachern, and their top receivers have 50-plus catches. Rigby nowhere to go. Tarver with his 5th tackle of the half.
You know what? Sorry about that.
The 35 points that McEachern has put on Tucker here in the first 22 minutes of the game, that's more than anybody has scored in a single game against Tucker the entire season.
Well, it tells you right now that they're taking apart Tucker's defense, and it starts with the creativeness of the offensive formations. They're hitting them deep, they're running it. When they expect them to pass, Tucker's thinking run, then they go over the top, they're playing man. And remember, the reason they're playing man, because they got gouged earlier for a draw for a long touchdown. So, you know, it's a chess match right now. Coach Lamar on the defensive end for Tucker. And right now, you just see, man, this offense right now of McEachern is special right now.
Somebody else who's special is John Nelson. John, what you got?
Nelly.
What I got is Quad A. So let's see what's going on in Quad A. Let's start things off in the upper left. Back and forth game between Sandy Creek and Cartersville. No surprise there, but right now Sandy Creek leading 17-14 in the second. And they will play the winner of Marist and Buford down in the low left part of your brackets as you fill them out in pencil, the way things have been going this year. The Marist School had a 3-0 lead. Buford has scored 3 touchdowns. They are leading 21-6 at the break at Tom Ryden.
Yeah, I wouldn't fill out any of these brackets, especially not in 6A, in anything other than pencil with a very sturdy eraser. Buford, of course, one of the teams that beat McEachern in the first 2 weeks of the season, 27-20. Rameen on the return. It's been broken already. Wide open. Wow. Rameen with an 80-yard punt return.
We'll have to see the replay. It looks like the cover team, way too many players on the right, not enough on the left.
42-14 McEachern, and we still have 2 minutes left in the half as we take a look at our TCSG touchdown replay.
Yep, the defense, the kicking team got out-leveraged. There weren't enough bodies on that left side, on the side he runs his touchdown to. Look, right here, everybody's on the right. Now he has 2 guys, really 2 guys to beat. Stutter steps and gets downfield. Does a good job, man. Rameen, playmaker, speed, good blocking.
I'm just stunned at how McEachern is just ripping Tucker in all phases of the game tonight. As we take a look at the McEachern Indians resume, they've won 16 region championships, 4 of them coming under Hockman, including their co-championship this year. State semifinals in 2013. 6 straight playoff appearances under Hockman. They've won at least 10 games in 4 of the last 5 years, and Hockman following in the footsteps of Jimmy Dorsey, who won 219 games in his tenure there at McEachern, including leading the Indians to their only state finals appearance in 1998 when they lost to Valdosta 21-7. McEachern looks like they're well on their way to their 5th state semifinal appearance ever, and back-to-back for the first time in program history.
When you can make big plays like we've seen from McEachern, you're going to be in a lot of ball games. You're going to win a lot of ball games, because that, when you think about what's happened today so far, it's explosive plays, big plays by McEachern.
Shelley from the 15. Duke Shelley will step out of bounds at the 41-yard line, and that's where Tucker will go on offense, down 4 touchdowns in this game.
Well, let me play offensive coordinator Todrick Malone from Tucker. You got 2 minutes left.
He would probably like you to take the job about right now.
No,
I'll just go on home and sit
I'm
on
just
the sofa.
playing him. I'm trying to get
Chuck,
into the
you
mind
go
of the
ahead.
coordinator.
You take the headset. You can have the job right now.
Man, no, because I don't want to go in there at halftime and listen to Coach Lamar. I know there's going to be some conversations going on. But here, you got to put the ball in the air here to try to make some plays.
Rigby to the air. And the catch over on the far side made by Akeem Peters. Picks up 9 on the play to the 50.
But I want to see them up-tempo, though. They're huddling up now. The clock is ticking. You still got 3 timeouts. You got to get in and get out. Don't want to use those timeouts wisely. But you don't want to waste any time. It's precious.
Rigby rolling to his right, throwing on the block, throwing out of bounds. Nearly hit a cheerleader. And now it's 3rd down and 1.
They're playing a deep zone. They got 4 deep. Nothing's going over the top. They got 3 under. And it's going to be tough. 4 deep, 3 under in the zone. You got the 3 backers playing anything that's crossing. They're not going to give up a deep pass. And the challenge when you're a quarterback like Garrett Rigby, who plays in this type of offense, you see he's not a traditional drop back passer, so he can't set his feet to get the ball launched downfield, because he's got to keep working the half rolls.
Julian Rochester just hobbled off the field. That's a first down carry for Tucker. Trying to outrace the safety to the end zone and finally dragged down by Dylan Hamilton. But Broadwater snaps off another big run for the Tucker Tigers, and they'll have it 1st and goal to go.
Nice call by Todrick Malone, offensive coordinator. Nice execution here, blocking inside dive. Now, think about this. McEachern at that point, they're thinking pass. They're thinking pass, and nice job on the other side by Tucker, but caught him off guard. That was a big play. That's a big play going into the half if they can score here.
I was getting ready to say, I don't want to sound crazy or anything, but they get a touchdown here and cut it to 3 scores, they still got a chance in the second half.
Oh, they got a chance.
Got to get a touchdown, though, and they just got it right there, I think.
Yep, there it is.
There it is. There's the touchdown. Tucker is not out of this game, even though McEachern's put 42 on the board here in the first half. Tucker, with their big play ability, not out of the game. And they've got big play ability, Chuck, without having to throw the ball.
Well, you're exactly right. You're exactly right. But I believe at some point, if they are to get close, that they're going to have to, just to keep them off balance. You can't run every time. They've shown that. But what they do, they roll them through a couple passes, and that open up the run. So you got to have balance if you're going to have a chance to get those long runs. And that's just important. And also, you got to remember, think about what's happened to Tucker also. They've turned the ball over. So those are 2 possessions that they haven't gotten close to the end zone because they've turned the ball over. So they've kind of been shooting themselves in the foot. And in the game, they could actually have more points than they do now.
Yeah, they're not down 3 touchdowns because they haven't been able to move the ball.
Right.
They've been able to move the ball.
And they've run pretty effectively when they've shown the ability to get the quarterback to even act like he's going to throw a pass. They haven't completed many, but they've at least shown a pass.
Here's a look at the Tucker recruiting class. Jonathan Ledbetter committed to Georgia. 4-star defensive end Duke Shelley committed to Kansas State. Tavarius Peterson is just a junior. He's rated in the top 30 defensive ends in the country. Elijah Sullivan committed to Auburn. Delvin Weems committed to Marshall. And Maurice Williams has been offered by Troy.
I met Tabarius Peterson. I walked up on him. Man, he is just put together. Just great-looking kid, great body. You know, the kind of the prototype defensive end hybrid that you look for. He's going to have lots of offers. Good player. Good player.
Yeah, he's just now getting started. A 6'3", 220 junior. Rated by the 24/7 Sports Composite as the number 28 junior defensive end in the country.
Now you got a minute here. McEachern, they're not going to sit on the ball.
No.
They're going to come out and try to score, and they're going to take some shots.
Short kick taken by Tyler Smith at the 25. He tries to get around the edge, and he gets dropped at the 25, 26-yard line. I think Cole Crenshaw making that special teams tackle there for the Tigers.
That was close. That was very close to him. If he would have got to that corner, he had a chance to take it the distance. He had a shot.
So Tucker goes back on defense. Now Tucker does have all 3 timeouts remaining as well. If they wanted to try to get the ball back. I'm guessing Tucker just wants to get to the locker room with no more damage done.
TJ Romney in that slot. The slot's been open all day.
10th possession for the Indians in this half. No running there for Wagbara.
Penalty on this one.
Wagbara tackled by Brandon Meeks.
It's kind of interesting that if they come this next play and run it again, they're looking to go in and take the lead and kind of regroup and come back out. But it wouldn't surprise me to see this offense come out and try to take a shot.
Offense, 5-yard penalty, first down.
So they back him up 5 yards. I might have been more inclined just to take the play and make it second down with the clock stop instead of giving them another down. But that's just me.
Now they got it. Looks like they're playing a zone now.
Lockman sidesteps the pressure and throws downfield. That's complete to the tight end Boyce at the 37-yard line. And a first down.
Well, adjustment in coverage for Tucker. Now they're playing a cover 2 zone, and that's why that play wasn't open that time. Good adjustment. Now they're playing 2 safeties, they're playing zone. They each have 1/3 of the deep parts of the field here.
Lockman on 1st and 10, given time to throw, now running for his life. Hit as he throws, the ball is nearly picked off. There's a flag down on the field. Shelley nearly had the pickoff. Would probably have holding. Indeed, it is holding against McEachern. And if Shelley could have come up with that thing, Tucker would have gotten the ball back.
Yeah, I like that counter move by the Tucker defense and Coach Lamar going and playing the zone and giving his team a chance. So you knew at that point they were going to take a shot. They were trying to go deep. Was McEachern, but I like the adjustment that Coach Lamar made playing the cover 2, because there wouldn't be any reason to pressure then. Yeah, look how deep the players are here. You got here.
Holding. Offense.
Right here, and they're all
10-yard
playing
penalty.
zone. They're all playing
First
back.
down.
They're all playing zone to the ball, and he's going to scramble out here. There's nowhere to go. Everybody's playing the zone. Those are zone eyes. Their eyes are on the quarterback.
So now McEachern will just down the ball and in the half. And that will bring the first 24 minutes to a close. And what a 24 minutes for the McEachern Indians. They will head to the locker room with a 42-21 lead on the Tucker Tigers. Bailey Hockman with 301 yards passing in the first half. 3 touchdown passes and a touchdown run.
What a half the young man had.
He's got to be getting close. He's got to be on pace for some kind of state record. John Nelson would know that, and we'll send him off to the archives here after he gets finished talking to Bailey's dad.
All right, let's talk to Bailey's dad for a little bit. On the scoreboard, if I said you'd had 42 at the break, what would you have said?
A lot of smiles. They say praise Jesus.
So, obviously, it's about making things happen after big events. Tucker got on the board, and then you snap back and you put them back down one more time to be up 21.
Yeah, it's a swing of momentum, and they're a darn good team. They're going to continue to fight. Just disappointed we gave up that trap on 3rd and 1 and couldn't answer it right there with no time left there at the end of the half. But I'm proud of our guys, but we're definitely going to go in like it's 0-0 and play our butt off in the second half.
All right, thanks, Coach.
Thank you.
All right, let's send it over to the set because the halftime show starts right now.
All right, coming up on the GPB Football Fridays in Georgia halftime show, we're going to have a lot of scores and a lot of brackets coming your way.
And John Nelson is going to take us behind the scenes of last week's Colquitt County comeback over Decula. Plus, we are going to have all kinds of other stuff. Grace is going to join us with social media. She's going to introduce us to some very proud parents. That is all coming up on the GPB halftime show. Don't go away.
Providing safe, affordable, and reliable electricity requires more than bucket trucks and utility poles. These are the faces behind your power. For more than 75 years, Georgia's nonprofit, member-owned electric cooperatives have been on a mission to brighten the lives of more than 4.5 million Georgians. We are Georgia's EMCs, proudly serving our members, lighting the way.
This moment, getting here took 3 years of sleepless nights and postponed vacations. Your dad said play it safe. Your husband kept the faith. But franchising is why you partnered with Regions in the first place. We share your vision for moving forward. And at moments like this,
Hi, Steve.
That makes all the difference. Is your business at a turning point? Regions.
You look twice before crossing. You exercise. You choose the salad occasionally. But when it comes to staying well, physically, financially, emotionally, going it alone is hard. So Cigna has your back and your knees 24/7, in sickness and in health. Answering your questions, giving you some coaching, helping you get well and stay well. That's having a partner who's with you all the way. Cigna.
Let's go down to John Nelson, who's having a whole lot of fun. Is that John Nelson, a conductor? Yeah.
I grew up in DeKalb County, so I knew all about their reputation. World-renowned, high-powered, high-octane, and to get the chance to conduct that band on Football Fridays in Georgia, are you kidding me? To be able to climb on that ladder and get them through a number in one piece, it's one of the coolest things I've ever got the chance to do here at GPB. I cannot wait to see what this season brings. Go on to GPB Sports Facebook page and let us know some of your favorite moments.
Welcome back to the GPB Football Fridays in Georgia halftime show. It's the quarterfinal round matchup of the McEachern Indians and the Tucker Tigers. So far, 63 points have been scored tonight. The scoreboard getting a heavy usage here.
Yep, and so has the online world. I know I have been tweeting a lot about this game, and so have fans all over the state. So let's check in with our social media correspondent, Grace Olson, who is standing by with some Tucker Tigers. Grace?
Thank you. They are incredible tweeters here over at Tucker, and I'm also standing by with the Tiger mascot. These guys tell me this is a tradition to have this thing here. I've never seen it before.
I mean, yeah, it's a tradition. We have it at every game we win. It's actually been here for decades now, really.
You said your great uncle went to Tucker?
Yeah, I think back in like '53. and this guy was still here.
Well, he has his own little cart they trail him around in and everything, so this tiger is living in the lap of luxury. Now, this game,
So it's fine.
they dry clean it, they say. Now, this game isn't necessarily going the way you would want it right now, but you go to school with some top recruits. They're talked about on Twitter, on ESPN, on so many platforms. What's it like to be friends with those guys and go to school with them?
Oh, okay. Well, everyone at Tucker's, we have a big family, so the whole senior class, everyone knows each other, everyone's cool with each other, and the football players are a big part of our school, and so everyone's behind them 100% all the time. And I don't know, we just all rally together, and they're really on game day, that's what our school spirit is, completely behind the football team, and so everyone's just a big family, and that's really what we need.
All right, well, they sound like a big family over here. They sure are huddling in this cold, braving the cold. It's been a fun night so far. Good luck, guys, in the second half. Back over to you on the set.
I love the fact Grace found that tiger that's 60 or 70 years old. That's fantastic.
I don't know if I believe that. I want to go back to the archives and see photo evidence.
Well, if the great uncle was there in 1953, I can't do all the math, but that's 65 years ago.
Tweet
or
us
something.
a picture. I'd love to see that.
Okay.
Good thing they get it dry cleaned.
All right, let's take it over to John Nelson. He's in the principal's office. He's also going to have some brackets for us, but Regina Montgomery from McEachern is alongside as well.
It is time to go into the principal's office, the place where I spent a lot of my time here in DeKalb County when I was growing up. Time to catch up with Miss Montgomery. So what's life like at McEachern over the holidays?
Oh, it's been a great holiday. We're very close to the end of our first semester, getting ready for the new Georgia milestones and the new teacher evaluation system. But in this season of Thanksgiving, we're just grateful, number one, to be here. And then we're grateful for my staff and my community and most of all, my students.
All right. That's what's going on at McEachern. It is time to play the game of Are You Smarter? I have the question. Thank you very much, Lisa Clark. I have not seen the question, therefore I do not know the question until I read it right now. What singer was confirmed as this year's Super Bowl halftime performer? Was it A, Casey and the Sunshine Band, B, Jazzy Jeff, obviously without the Fresh Prince? Was it C, Katy Perry, or D, Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch? I think I know the answer to this one.
Do you? You may want to help me out. Katy Perry?
There you go. And apparently, I think she actually paid for it. She's like, you're supposed to pay now to be the halftime guest, so she's going to pay 7 figures.
Well, I guess she can afford to do that.
Most certainly. Good to catch up with you.
Thank you very much.
She's played Are You Smarter? She's definitely smarter than I. And we've got brackets we're going to go to here in just a sec. Thanks for hanging out. Now, let's go to brackets and let's see what's going on. Let's start off in the upper left-hand corner as we see the brackets as we speak. In that upper left-hand corner, it is Etowah and the Newton, both 3 seeds. So you're going to talk about Newton and Etowah right now. That one is 22-21 Newton. That is at the half. And then also you've got Hillgrove and Archer, the biggest surprise right there in the low left part of the brackets, 56-0. No one expected Archer to beat Hillgrove 56-0 at the break. So that's what the one that is right there. Now, you know what this particular bracket is, and you've seen how it is developed. The winner of this game, McEachern and Tucker, goes down to the low right-hand side, and they will play the winner of Colquitt and Milton. And right now, at the half, that one is 21-13. Colquitt is beating Milton. So, winner of this one gets the winner of Milton and Colquitt right now. It looks like it's Moultrie, but they've got another half of football to go. Now, that's the 6A bracket. We're going to have a lot more brackets as we go. And follow us on gpb.org, download the app, and all that other kind of stuff. We're going to send it back over to the set, and we're going to catch our breath. Back to y'all.
And just looking ahead, in our post-game show, we're going to have all the brackets. John's going to go 6A all the way to single A, and he'll have everything caught up. That's in our post-game show coming up.
Yeah, once those games go final, then we'll be able to tell you for real what those brackets look like.
That's right. There'll be a Final Four left in each division. Coming up on the GPB Football Fridays in Georgia halftime show, John Nelson's going to take a look at Colquitt County's exciting come-from-behind last-minute victory last week in the playoffs.
And Grace Olson is going to talk to some very proud parents on the sidelines. We will have scores from around the state from tonight's quarterfinal round of the GHSA playoffs. It is all ahead when Football Fridays in Georgia's halftime show continues right here on GPB.
This program on GPB is made possible in part by supporters of the Georgia High School Association, including the following.
Developing leaders for Georgia agriculture is very important to us at Georgia Farm Bureau. Hi, I'm Zippy Duval, president of Georgia Farm Bureau. Just like high school athletics, it develops leaders for our community and our state. We at Georgia Farm Bureau think it's just as important to develop the future leaders of Georgia agriculture. Our national security depends on it.
Take advantage of Farm Bureau's many services, from multi-line insurance to money-saving discounts. Visit us online at gfb.org.
Nothing prepares you better for a great career than the Technical College System of Georgia. TCSG colleges produce graduates with the knowledge and training today's top employers are looking for. With campuses across Georgia, state-of-the-art facilities, and outstanding instructors with real-world experience, it's the kind of affordable college education that will fast-track you into a rewarding career. We're building a better future for you. Contact the TCSG college in your area today or go to tcsg.edu.
Some questions can't wait until morning. So I'm one of many nurses at Cigna with answers, anytime, day or night. I'm Lauren, and I've got your back.
I'm not sick. I'm not sick. I'm not sick.
She's perfectly healthy.
Cigna covers preventive care. That's having your back.
The Vereen Rehabilitation Center in Moultrie offers a variety of treatments, including physical, occupational, speech, and aquatic therapies. We also offer sports medicine programs to help patients get back in the game. For more information, vereencenter.com. The new College Football Hall of Fame and Chick-fil-A fan experience puts fans closer to the game experience. Featuring over 30,000 square feet of college football interactive exhibits. Tickets available at cfbhall.com.
Welcome back to Football Fridays in Georgia's halftime show. We're live at Halford Stadium where the Tucker Tigers are hosting the McEachern Indians in a huge quarterfinal GHSA playoff game, 42-21 at the break.
We are going to have other scores from all around the state in just a few minutes, but first, it is time to go back to the principal's office. John just can't seem to stay out of trouble.
No, he's the troublemaker.
Yeah, John, Tucker's turn. Let's go.
Yeah, it is time for me to head back into the principal's office. Time to catch up with first name Mr., last name Jackson. So what's going on at Tucker these days?
Had a pretty good year so far. I want to mention our business partner, Oglethorpe Power. They give us like $20,000 a year that we use for senior dinners and scholarships and things of that nature. They have really been a blessing to the school and to our kids.
All right, time to play the game. Are you smart? It's time for that second question. Thank you very much, Lisa Clark. I have not seen the question, therefore I do not know the answer. And I just dropped it, so let me have her try it again. Let's try that again, Lace. Thank you. My fingers are getting numb. Are you smarter? Number 2. Scientists in California recently captured what may be the only video footage of the anglerfish. That sounds like a fisherman trying to catch a fish by himself. Well, by what unflattering nickname is this elusive fish known? Is it A, Fatty the Fish, B, Sharknado, C, the Black Sea Devil, or D, Jaws the Revenge?
I would go with C.
The Black Sea Devil. That is correct. I would have gone with Sharknado myself. I actually like those two movies. Thanks for hanging out with us, and thanks for being a great host.
Thank you, sir.
All right, time to go to 5A brackets now. We're going to start in the upper left-hand corner, and it's a big story with Mays. Mays has been one of those underrated seeds that's made their way through. At the break, right now, Jones County is leading at Lakewood Stadium 27-25. Now, going down to the low part of the bracket, Houston County out of that same region. They're playing at Stockbridge in Tiger Stadium. That one is also at the half. Houston County making a great run. Jake Fromm and Coach Lassiter, they're leading Stockbridge 24-14. Now let's go to the right-hand side. Upper right-hand bracket. The third team out of that region, Northside Warner Robins, is playing Glen Academy. This game is being played in Fort Valley because of the field conditions at McConnell Talbert. Right now it's a tough one. Northside Warner Robins leading 14-7. That one is in the second quarter. And if you go down to the low part of the bracket, the other team that's going on as I turn my pages, it's Gainesville and Allatoona. That game is back and forth. and that game is 17-14 last time we heard, with Gainesville leading Alatoona up there in Cobb County. That's 5A. We'll have 4, 3, 2, and 1. Go to the website, download the app, all that kind of stuff. We'll have scores as we go here in the second half. Keep you posted on the quarterfinals as everyone wants to be a part of the semifinals. I'm going to send it over to the set because I have to run over to the set. We'll see you in a sec.
You know, Claire, in August there were over 400 schools playing football in the state of Georgia, and at the end of tonight there's going to be 28 schools still playing. That's it.
Those are the cream of the crop, really. I mean, I know we only got 7 champions at the end of the year, but these 28 teams have to be very proud of what they've accomplished so far this season.
Very proud, and they're on the road to the Georgia Dome. Here are some scores from some of the top teams around the state of Georgia and the Georgia EMC scoreboard. Let's start out in Moultrie. Top-ranked and undefeated Colquitt County, the only undefeated team in 6A. They lead Milton 21-13 at the half. Archer all over Hillgrove 56-0 at the half. And Newton leads Etowah by a point, 22-21. It is Gainesville leading Alatoona by 3. Jones County leads 27-25 now at the half. It is Buford over Marist, 21-6 at halftime. Sandy Creek leads Cartersville in a great game there in 4A, 17-14 in the second. Washington County, top-ranked in 3A, leads Pierce County, 28-13. It is Blessed Trinity over Jefferson, 21-7. And GAC leads Vidalia, 28-6 at the half. For complete Georgia high school football scores, download the GPB Sports app. Go to your app store and buy all that. It's blogs, videos, and so much more, and it is absolutely free. If you want to stay up to date, you need this GPB Sports app.
Now it's time to look at the Football Fridays in Georgia schedule, brought to you by Georgia EMC. Next week, it is the semifinals, and the teams that are able to go on from there will punch their ticket to the Georgia Dome. The Georgia High School Association Championships will be taking place live here on GPB on December 12th and 13th. You're going to see on Friday the public championship game along with the AAA and 5A title games. Then on Saturday, we kick things off at 10 a.m. and have championship football all day long. So make sure you check us out at gpb.org/sports for next week's game selection information, because we are going to post that as soon as we make a decision tomorrow. Remember, GPB is your home for high school football because no one covers high school sports like GPB.
All right, John Nelson's now joins us for another edition of Backroads and Backfields, brought to you by the Georgia Cotton Commission.
The natural choice for Georgia.
All right, we've got action from Moultrie from last week, and it was exciting.
Well, you know what's going on this week with Moultrie and with Colquitt County in their back-and-forth battle with Milton. Big game going on right now at Mac Tharp. So we're going to take you back a week to show you a record-setting performance by one of the most talented running backs in the state.
Take you to the hog pen where Decula scored 2 of the first 3 touchdowns off Colquitt County fumbles to lead 20-0 and 23-15 at the break, but the rest was all Packers. Pitch goes awry from left to right. Bull Burst will pick it up 57 yards later for the scoop and score. 23-21. Chase Parrish will toss a 2-point conversion to tie it at 23. Next time down for Colquitt County off the punt return, they'll take it deep into Decula territory, but you tack on a penalty, and the rest will go to Saiheem King. 3 rushes later, he'll go into the end zone. Watch the bounce to the outside, though. Great presence of mind there. 30-23 at that point. Then another fumble created by going into the pile. Great Colquitt defense there. The next play, King will score. You're going to see a trend here into the end zone to make it 37-23. Then, since it's the fourth quarter, it's right to left this time. Saiheem King, first play of the fourth. 44-23 at that point. 6 touchdowns in a game, school record. 4 in the second half, and King also now has the school record of 52 scores for a career. Rush Probst was confident.
I got to give the Q a lot of credit. I really, you got to give him. I thought Coach Jones had his team well prepared. They came down here ready to play. They were not intimidated by us. They got up 23-7, and but we just hung tough with them, and knew we could do some things. But they're a good football team, very good. I mean, that's the reason they're ranked in the top 5 in the state. That's why they're 10-1. We knew that they were going to be tough, and but we got the job done tonight. We just got to move on.
And Mark, they have moved on. The biggest debate right now: Player of the Year, A.J. Gray, Washington County, or Saiheem King? That's what's going on with that thought.
That's a good 1-2 punch. It's the Backroads and Backfields, brought to you by the Georgia Cotton Commission.
The natural choice for Georgia.
Claire?
Now it's time to check in with Grace Olson and another edition of Rent Check. Grace?
Thank you, Claire. That's right. Rent Check, where we check in with the parents, see how much they've learned about their sons over the 17, 16, 18 years, whatever it is. I have Arlene and Royce Toombs, the parents of Tucker's wide receiver, Tyler Toombs, here tonight. Before we get to the trivia, let's throw up a photo of him. These guys are like grown men on the field now, but they were kids once. Cute little kid he was.
Yes, he was.
He's always been an athlete, played running back then, they told me. Now let's get down to the trivia. Dad, what is his favorite route to run?
I would say his favorite route is the post route.
Post route, right on. That was quick. Mom, what is the toughest competition that he's faced all season long, the team that's been the toughest?
I would say probably the toughest game was the Booker T. Washington game.
Right on, right on. That was a hard one, I know. Dad, which DB does he most like to go up against in practice to get that competition in before the games?
I would say Duke Shelley probably, because he always talks about trying to work on getting your skills together before the game.
Exactly, Duke Shelley, man. He's a great competitor. And Mom, favorite part of his Thanksgiving meal this year?
I would have to say probably spending time with family because we are really close-knit, so.
Did he tell you guys the answers?
No.
Wow.
Though.
Wish you had. Well, no, because you got him spot on. Congratulations, great job. Let's bring in some Football Fridays and Georgia t-shirts. These guys deserve them like crazy. Thank you for joining us on Rent Check, and enjoy the rest of the game.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Back over to you, Mark.
Now it's time for our career play of the game, brought to you by the Technical College System of Georgia. As environmental awareness continues to grow, so do green industries. Green industries are careers in sustainable technology like solar power. Other careers include energy auditing, historic preservation, and sustainable construction. Experts predict a 23% increase in green jobs over the next decade. That means there's plenty of green in these careers for skilled workers. That's why the field of green industries is tonight's career play of the game. This message is brought to you by the Technical College System of Georgia. For more information on starting your next career, visit tcsg.edu.
You ready for the second half?
I'm ready. I cannot wait to see if Tucker continues their momentum or if McEachern's able to keep them at bay.
All right, let's send it back up to Chuck and Matt for the second half. Take it away, guys.
All right, it is McEachern with a 42-21 lead on the Tucker Tigers. When we come back, we'll take a look at the first half highlights, and we'll find out from Chuck how Tucker can get back in this ball game. That's right after this timeout.
Cotton farmers want you to know cotton is grown in 91 Georgia counties on over 1 million acres. Cotton makes a $2.5 billion economic impact and accounts for over 15,000 jobs in Georgia. Cotton's innovative production has lowered water use per pound of cotton by 75% since 1980. One bale of cotton can make 215 pairs of denim jeans or 700 towels. Cotton is a natural choice for Georgia.
This moment, getting here took 3 years of sleepless nights and postponed vacations. Your dad said play it safe. Your husband kept the faith. But franchising is why you partnered with Regions in the first place. We share your vision for moving forward. And at moments like this,
Hi, Steve.
that makes all the difference. Is your business at a turning point? Regions.
Welcome back. Start of the third quarter. McEachern leading Tucker 42-21. Matt Stewart and Chuck Smith with you upstairs. We saw Grace Olson give away those Football Fridays in Georgia t-shirts. They need to give away Football Fridays in Georgia parkas. I mean, it's 34 degrees out here, folks. It is cold. Let's check in with John Nelson before we check out those first half highlights and find out what Coach Brian Lamar has to say.
Thank you, Matt. It was a unique situation we had just now where you had him out here to give him a bit of a talk. What was the tone and what did you tell him?
Just tell him that we got 2 quarters. You know, we're not going to get it, 21 points back on 1 possession. We just got to come out and do what we do. Try to get a score right here and then get a stop and then go from there.
And I know that over the top they were getting you early.
Yeah, we had some busted coverages, some missed tackles, some busted assignments, and they made some plays too. And so a combination of those things, including some special teams breakdowns, a couple of turnovers offensively, and got us in a bad situation.
All right, go luck in the second half.
All right, thank you.
All right, we'll send it upstairs for highlights and stuff. And I like your idea, Matt, about giving away the Football Fridays and Georgia parkas.
We need to give away parkas, scarves, gloves.
Amen.
Toboggans, all kinds of stuff. All right, let's take a look at the first half highlights here. After a 48-yard touchdown run by Sam Jackson in the first minute of the ball game right here, the Indians were off and running 7-0.
Inside zone does a good job getting downhill.
1-yard touchdown run from Hawkman after the big pass to Rahming got them up close, and then the 55-yard touchdown pass from Hawkman to Tyler Smith.
Busted coverage. You heard what Coach Lamar said. That was one of the busted coverages.
Tucker got back in the ball game on the 15-yard touchdown run by Delvin Weems. It was 21-7 after 1 quarter. And then Hawkman to Rahming, 35 yards later, it's 28-7.
Well, makes a nice play, but you got to make that tackle also. This was a big play here also. Good job by Jonathan Ledbetter.
Keem Peters, the 40-yard scoop and score to cut it to 28-14. And then T.J. Rahming, 80 yards on the punt return.
Does a good job making the play. Excellent blocking by McEachern. One of too many explosive plays. If you're Tucker, lots of explosive plays if you're McEachern. That's why they're leading on that scoreboard.
And once again, time of possession is the most overrated statistic in all of football. Tucker had the ball 5 minutes and 40 seconds more than McEachern, and they trail by 3 touchdowns because the Indians have 396 yards of total offense and 301 in the air.
I mean, what else can you say? This McEachern offense is as good as advertised, and they've gotten better from earlier in the year, and they're just making plays when they need to, but it doesn't help if you're Tucker when you're busting assignments, and that's something that Coach Lamar talked about. You're already going against one of the top young quarterbacks in the country. You can't give him anything. You got to make him earn it, and also you got to be able to run the ball a little bit if you're Tucker. But to me, it seems that McEachern is going to continue to do what they do. They're going to take shots because that's a tendency right now that they can keep getting the long touchdowns.
Time for our GoBuildGeorgia.com third quarter kickoff. Learn a skill, build a career. Do it now at GoBuildGeorgia.com. And you saw Tucker's got 189 yards of rushing, Chuck. They've been able to move the ball. They've got to come up with some stops. They can get back in this ball game in the second half.
Well, yeah, and they can't have the untimely penalties, and they got to hold on to the ball. Well, another turnover.
Right there. They nearly turned it over. Let's see if McEachern has it. Wagbara comes up with the football. Still no indication from the officials yet. But Wagbara was the guy that had the football in his hands. And still nothing from the officials. That's because we also have a McEachern player who's hurt at the 20-yard line. And the officials still have yet to indicate who has possession of the football.
Like it's taking a timeout for the injury.
Well, let's take another look at it. We can see, number 1, who got the football. Number 2, who's hurt down on the field. That's Akeem Peters trying to recover the ball. You see Wagbara comes away with it, and you can clearly see that, I believe number 25, there was a helmet-to-helmet hit.
Right here.
Yeah, a violent collision, and that is Malik Jordan, number 25, who's still down on the field. And hopefully he's okay, because that was a violent collision with Akeem Peters, helmet to helmet. And Malik Jordan still has not been able to get up off the ground yet.
And when you're moving so fast, the speed of the game, this isn't your daddy's high school football. These kids are bigger, stronger, and faster. You just hope he's going to be okay.
Well, they got him sitting up now, which is a good sign.
All right. Who's got possession? Have they decided possession yet?
Well, Wagbara clearly came out of there with the football, pardon me, but there was still no indication from the officials yet as to who got the ball. Yep, they've now signaled that McEachern's got it at the 21-yard line.
It's disastrous if you're Tucker coming out of a half. You're motivated, you want to make a play, and you want to limit your turnovers. That's turnover number 3 now.
Yep.
It's a tough break, but you make your own breaks.
Don't be surprised if McEachern throws the ball into the end zone on this very first snap. Goes to the outside. Jeremiah Shaw, the intended target. First time they've gone his direction tonight.
Spreading them out, going back to what they do best. And you see the interesting strategy now. Tucker's playing his zone. They're not. We haven't seen pressure probably in a quarter now.
2nd down and 10. Sam Jackson cuts to the outside. He's got a first down inside the 10-yard line. Finally tackled by John Brooks. But another nice run by Sam Jackson.
Now you have what you see here is they're expecting pass. Tucker's expecting a pass, and that's why the draw is effective. They got him off balance here. They got a good formula right now.
6 carries, 90 yards for Jackson. Of course, he had a 48-yard touchdown run back in the first quarter in the first minute of the game. This time, Jackson gets blown up by Ledbetter. That's Wagbara, pardon me. Wagbara getting the carry. First carry of the night for Wagbara, and Ledbetter gets his 2nd tackle of the ball game, and it's a tackle for loss.
Outside zone play here. Bobbled a little bit, but excellent job by Ledbetter making the play. This is a big play right here. Big play.
Hockman to the air. Inside, they go to Tyler Smith, and he's down to the 3. Strozier, the linebacker, making the stop. And now it's going to be 3rd and goal to go from the 3-yard line.
Gets the ball out of his hands quick, trying to let the playmaker make a play. Nice tackle there by Strozier. 42, good hit. And every play now is a big play. They can't afford to give up any points. They cannot give up. They can't afford to give up points right now. Tucker's got to find a way.
Heavy rush, pass thrown incomplete. Wagbara the target, and now it's going to be 4th down. I believe they'll attempt a field goal here. They'll bring out Cesar Dominguez.
It's pressure that time by Tucker up the middle. The quarterback gets the ball out of his hands, but you know what's interesting? If Tucker's able to come back in this game and make a game of it, you'll look back at that play when you had a chance to really, put the pedal to the metal and take a pretty much a commanding 28-point lead.
21-yard kick by Dominguez is good. And the junior kicker now 6 for 7 on his field goal attempts this season as McEachern ups their lead to 45-21. See McEachern last 5 playoff appearances under coach Kyle Hockman, lost in the semifinals to eventual state finalist North Gwinnett 27-21. And then had 1st and 2nd round losses the 4 prior seasons. Finally broke through last year. Looks like they're going to make it to the semis for a 2nd consecutive year, barring a big comeback here by Tucker, who made it to the state championship game last year, losing to Creekside. State champions in 11 and in 2008. Made it to the semifinals as well in 2010. That's where they're trying to get to with a win tonight. But they've got a big hill to climb, now down 24 with 22-plus minutes to play.
And realistically, now it's a 4-possession game. Unless you're going to get a 2-point conversion after you score 3 touchdowns. That's highly unlikely. And that was a really important field goal for this McEachern offense. It makes it tough on Tucker when you look at it from a scoring standpoint.
It does indeed.
See, Tucker now is going to have to take some chances. And that's one of the challenges when you play in a traditional, true running game where, you know, you don't have a lot of passes when you spread the receivers out. So they're going to have to figure out a way to generate some big yards, and hopefully they can get big runs by running the ball. But I don't see that happening versus McEachern enough to win a game. You have to throw some.
Kick is going to sail out of bounds. So the penalty here against McEachern will give Tucker the ball at the 35-yard line.
And let's see what Todrick Malone does here. If he stays with the run early on, my philosophy was stay where you are.
Tucker has elected to take the ball 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
You know, keep doing what you do. But at this point, you got to get out of your comfort zone. You got to take some risks here when it comes to throwing the ball downfield if you're going to think about getting in this game. I don't believe they can run in the second half enough long runs versus this defense to get back in it.
Yeah, Rigby is 3 of 7 for 17 yards in this game. So I agree. I believe that Tucker can make a comeback running the ball, but they're also going to have to mix in the pass just a little bit. That was Broadwater on the carry. He's been their most effective running back tonight. Broadwater now with 130 yards rushing on 6 carries.
He's having a great game. He's running hard. He's getting after it, and he's made some big runs. They're going to need him to make a few more.
Senior playing in his final game unless Tucker can rally and win this thing. The play gets blown dead.
False start, offense, 5-yard penalty, 2nd down.
We talked about untimely penalties. When you're running offense, you can't afford to be set back. And that's just another penalty that just keeps setting them back, you know, get you out of your rhythm. Offense is about rhythm. You know, they want to get into a rhythm and get going. And that was actually a good play. It was going to be a counter play here to the boundary that had some space. But again, a penalty negated it.
2nd down and 10 now, ball at the 35. Frosty night in Clarkston, Georgia, just outside of Atlanta, here in DeKalb County. Happy Thanksgiving to all of you enjoying your Thanksgiving and football weekend. Shelley going to try to run it. No chance for Shelley right there. Woodley, the corner, was the first guy to hit him and blow up the play. And now it's going to be 3rd down and long.
Man, nice leveraging of the ball. Nice leverage on the ball right here. Watch every one of these guys, how they run laterally. They're going right to that ball. Run it. They're going leveraging the ball. There's no running lanes for Duke to run. Each one of the players is great responsibility. We talked about that before the game, finding that needle in the haystack, and they're finding that needle now.
Timeout called by Tucker, facing 3rd down and 10 here at the 35-yard line. Let's take a look at your Tucker Tigers playing next level football. And there's a bunch of them. And there'll be a bunch of them off this year's team that will join that list next season and the seasons ahead. James Vaughters at Stanford. I believe the Cardinal came up with a big win over UCLA. Last time I checked the scoreboard, looked like Stanford was going to win that game. Aaron Epps at Louisville, Justin Garrett at Auburn. Of course, they got the Iron Bowl tomorrow against Alabama. Jacob Seelan, the linebacker at Vandy. 3 players at the University of Georgia, led by Josh Dawson, Dominic Sanders, and Dietrich Bing Dukes. Jawan Williams at Oregon, and Elisha Shaw, never played at Alabama. Alabama honored a scholarship after he suffered a career-ending neck injury. And here's McEachern's next level. A lot of guys over there playing for Steve Spurrier, Roy Anderson, Marquise Roberts, and Darius English. Amba Etatao at Maryland. Kofi Amici at South Florida. They were losers today to Central Florida. Rigby winding up and throwing downfield for Toombs, and it was nearly caught on a second ricochet.
Went up and tried to get it. Nice play. Good throw. Good throw by the quarterback, getting up there, giving him a chance. Sets his feet, cocks back. Nice throwing motion. Oh, nice job with the defender.
Yeah, Hayward nearly tipped that too. Tyler Toombs. We saw Grace Olson visiting with Tyler's parents there at halftime. Now it's 4th down and Tucker has to punt. And the punt's blocked. And still loose, scooped up, and a score for McEacher. Cameron McGee picks up the ball laying on the ground, and a block punt, scoop and score touchdown by Cameron McGee and McEacher. It is 51-21.
The McEacher Explosive Indians. They are making explosive, big plays at the right moment.
Wow.
He was unblocked. He was unblocked. No one blocked him. Good job scrapping for it. Gets the nice roll.
Punt blocked by Saquon Daniels. So Saquon Daniels gets the block. Cameron McGee picks it up and runs it in. And McEacher leads by 31.
At the heart of our community are the businesses that don't skip a beat. Georgia's electric membership cooperatives stand behind local commerce. Whether keeping farms running or shining a light on new ventures, we bring business, large and small, to our communities. Creating jobs, driving development, supporting dreams. Georgia's EMCs, powering our businesses, lighting the way.
You look twice before crossing. You exercise, you choose the salad occasionally. But when it comes to staying well, physically, financially, emotionally, going it alone is hard. So Cigna has your back and your knees 24/7, in sickness and in health. Answering your questions, giving you some coaching, helping you get well and stay well. That's having a partner who's with you all the way. Cigna.
52-21, McEacher with 10 more points here in the opening 3.5 minutes of the third quarter. Saquon Daniels, number 26, with the block punt.
Well, he does a good job right here. Saquon is here, and he's supposed to get down and block him. Doesn't block him.
Saquon gets the block. Ball's just laying there on the ground, and look, oh, Cameron McGee, oh, Christmas! And you thought Christmas was 4 weeks away. Cameron McGee just found it there sitting on the ground. 52-31. 52-21, pardon me.
But what you got to do, number one, anytime you're on punt protection, you got to make sure you protect first, and then you got to go downfield. And you know, there's a flaw there, obviously, in the protection, but that's what happens to teams when you're struggling. All the little things start to break down. But when you're winning, everything seems to go your way. There was one guy on the punt block. It wasn't even they weren't even trying to block the punt. He was the guy trying to force the punt and actually makes the block.
But when you go unblocked.
Yeah, that helps.
Tavarius Peterson making the fair catch at the 35-yard line. So that's where Tucker goes back on offense. Now what do you do? I mean, now what do you do, Chuck? I mean, now you've gotten into a situation where, you know, outside of just an apocalyptic collapse by McEacher, and it's almost become mathematically impossible for you to win the game.
Well, two ways you look at it. You're either going to try to play to win and come out here and throw it, or you're going to somewhat run it and save face and say, let's get out of here with some dignity.
Yeah.
But if you decide to throw it, the score could become
it could mushroom. Yeah. Delvin Weems on the run. And Weems gets 8 yards on the carry. They had spotted it at the 32, not the 35. So an 8-yard carry for Weems up to the 40-yard line.
And also looking at what Coach Lamar is looking at from Tucker's standpoint, you can only coach and you can get out of what they can do. You know, if you're a running team, you can't come out here all of a sudden put 4 wides out because it's not in your DNA. It's not what your offense does. It's not who you are. So that also I don't like that idea either.
Well, in fact, on that play right there, they didn't even have 1 wide.
Yeah,
they don't have any wide receivers.
So they're staying with the offense and going to stay where they are and fight the fight with what they do best. And I understand that, but because I also understand if you get out here and throw and you don't throw, we're going to be talking about a 70-point night for McEachern if that were to happen, if they come out here and just try to air it out.
Again, only 1 wide receiver this time, and he split to the bottom of your screen. I think that's Cortland Rogers. Can't quite tell. I think it's number 8. It is. Broadwater. They've had a hard time getting Broadwater on the ground, and McGee, who just had the scoop and score on the punt block, brings him down at the 14-yard line.
I like the way he's competing now. One thing I like is seeing young men, no matter what happens, compete. He does an excellent job inside zone play. Your philosophy on that inside zone, I'm going to bang it behind the center. I'm going to bounce it outside the guard. He bounced it outside the guard. Nice run.
Broadwater gets it again. Actually, I don't think that was Broadwater that time.
No, he was.
Yeah, that was Delvin Weems.
He was on a knee.
Yeah, Delvin Weems got the carry that time inside the 5-yard line. I was busy looking at the stats over here. Broadwater's got 8 carries for 169, and his team's losing by 31.
But let's talk about what does Garrett Rigby have right now at the quarterback position? How many receiving yards?
He's thrown 17 yards passing.
And the other guy's throwing for 300?
Yeah. 306.
Yeah, it's not a good recipe.
Yeah, that's a mismatch.
That's right.
Touchdown. Delvin Weems gets into the end zone. That's Weems' 3rd touchdown of the night.
It's good effort by Tucker. Good effort. You take the personality of your head coach and they're continuing to fight. And then that's really, to me, is indicative of the kind of program they have at Tucker. You continue to fight, do what you do best, but never, ever, ever tap out and quit, ever. And that's what Coach Lamar preaches.
Let's go. So 52-28. Your TCSG touchdown replay on the touchdown run by Delvin Weems, capping a 5-play, 68-yard drive. Let's check in with John Nelson.
All right, let's start off with the winner of this one playing the winner of Low Right. We are less than 7 minutes to go regulation. A Parrish to Pollard touchdown pass for Colquitt gave them a 35-28 lead with 7:45 to go. The game is now tied at 35. We are under 7 minutes to go regulation. Now, go to the upper left bracket in 6A with Newton and Etowah, the 2 number 3 seeds, or the 2 and the 3 seed going at it there. Etowah leads 36-29 with 4 minutes to go in that one. They will play the winner of the one below them, and that is Archer. Archer, a dominating performance in the first half, putting up 56 in the first 24 minutes. They won 56-13, so Archer will play the winner of Etowah and Newton on the left-hand side. More in a bit.
Wasn't that our score last week? Is that consecutive 56-13 wins for Archer in the playoffs?
Does that classify as irony?
Yeah, yes.
John, what about that Milton? What'd you say that score was?
Tied at 35 with under 7 to go.
Wow.
How big would that be for those guys out there at Milton if they were to upset Colquitt County down
I believe
there?
that would be in boldface and italicized type.
They had never won a region title until this year. Yeah, they had never
Going
won
back to 52,
yeah,
right? When it was Class B.
And they'd never won a playoff game. And now they're about to go to the semifinals if they can pull off a big upset. Duru making the catch on the fair catch at the 36-yard line. Jonathan Duru had a touchdown catch earlier in this ball game from that guy, Bailey Hockman.
John, how, as far as Russ Probst down there at Colquitt, How much pressure is on him to win a state championship?
Well, let's see. He's in his 7th season, and I think there's really no one who puts more pressure on himself to win a state title than Rush. And think about what he's been building over the last 5-6 years or so. It's been constant semifinals, finals, quarterfinals. And the way that they are about football in Moultrie, I mean, they are amazingly faithful to their teams and incredibly faithful to the Packers. And going back to the Jim Hughes era at Colquitt County, you had Jim Hughes taking them to title games. Now you have Rush taking them to title games. In Colquitt County, I mean, they have really turned themselves back into the power that we all knew from the 90s. I mean, this year, Rush was having 8th graders practicing with the varsity, just so kids are getting reps and so kids are getting familiar with the system and getting familiar with that Monday through Friday that you know about.
That's right. It's a good coach, man. Good program.
Second down and 8. Pass complete to Tyler Smith. Now, a few moments ago, I don't know if we can go back and see that replay. Maurice Williams had his 2nd bone-shattering hit of this ball game.
A BH?
Yeah.
The big hit?
He had a big hit. Man, he's rattled the cage there on Sam Jackson.
Some big hitters in Tucker. You guys laying the wood.
He's been offered by Troy. Whoever the new coach down there at Troy is going to be might want to continue recruiting him. Larry Blakeney hanging it up after a long career there with the Trojans. They'll play their final game tomorrow against Louisiana Lafayette. Sam Jackson, nope, not going anywhere. That was Ledbetter with his 3rd tackle of the night.
A little energy right now here from the Tucker defense. It's interesting. After halftime, we talked about playing zone. Right now, the Tucker defense, they're playing the zone defense right now.
Here's that play I was talking about a couple of minutes ago. And watch Maurice Williams. Boom.
That's a ooh-wee.
That guy brings it.
Yeah, he does. Both of these teams are being real physical tonight.
2nd down and 11, ball at the 46. Heavy rush, they complete the pass to Sam Jackson. And Strozier finally catches up with him, but not until Jackson picks up a 1st down.
Great blitz pickup that time in recognition by the McEachern offense. I'm going to tell you, nice job by Bailey Hockman. Number 10, that quarterback picks it up, realizes Tavares Peterson is right in front of him. But look right here. We've talked about it. When they send pressure, they're playing a man coverage. And when they're playing man, the the defensive backs are turned. So that's what's giving them long yardage. Took a risk there, got burned.
338 for Hockman. He threw for 330 last week. Handoff goes to Jackson. Sam Jackson. Another 1st down for Jackson, or maybe he didn't. Looks like he stepped out about a yard shy of the 1st down at the 23-yard line. Jackson now with 98 yards rushing on 9 carries tonight. Yeah, Jackson's taken over. Remember when we saw him back mid-season against North Cobb? He was actually the number 2 running back behind Michael Wagbara, but over the back half of the season, Jackson really emerged. He's now getting close to 1,000 yards on the season. His 98 tonight gives him 987 for the season.
He's got a great burst. When he gets downhill really fast.
Oh, my goodness. Don't do that to me, Bailey. He left him out there in a big hit. Raming takes a big hit from Garrett Rigby, the quarterback, who's also a free safety.
A depleter. Screen, middle screen, nice hit.
Well, you remember, Chuck, what Coach Lamar has told us, that Garrett Rigby, their quarterback, is actually a better free safety than he is a quarterback. And that's a compliment to him, not a knock against his quarterbacking skills.
Shows the kind of athlete he really is to be able to do both, but says he's a big-time prospect at safety.
3rd down and 1. Jackson stops, changes direction, picks up the 1st down.
He's got quick little feet.
Now look,
I like Jackson.
Now Tucker trying to make the argument that he had fumbled the ball at the end of the play, not going to win the argument, as Jackson picks up the 1st down.
His feet are moving fast, quick. That's why I describe them as little feet, because when they're moving fast, you can't hardly see them. They look small. That's old school terminology there. You got little feet. You got little feet, you got quick feet, because you can't see him because they're moving fast. This guy, he's quick.
Yep, he's quick. 1st and 10, ball at the 19-yard line.
4 wide, still spreading them out here.
Hockman going for the touchdown and broken up last play. Nice play by Peters. Peters and Rigby on the double coverage there. The target was Rahming, and now it's going to be 2nd down and 10.
And I want our viewers to understand the importance of why I'm talking about man eyes and zone eyes. When you play zone, now you have help. You got, nothing can get over your head, so it's hard to throw deep passes. And that's what Tucker's decided to do. They're playing zone now to give the guys a chance, because really most of the big plays have become on deep throws from this McEachern offense.
Maybe a little late to make that adjustment.
That's what zone does again. They're not playing man coverage. You got guys in front sending a little pressure. Nice play, though. Tucker's still competing.
Quay Holmes, the intended target, and that was Anton Coleman with the big hit to separate Quay Holmes from the ball. Now it's 3rd down and 10. Clock ticks close to 4.5 minutes to play in this 3rd quarter.
Now it looks like they're in man coverage. Gonna send a little pressure. Yep. Coach called it. He saw they didn't have the right play in on offense. Bailey Hockman, number 10, decided to go over there and talk to Dad. Kyle Hockman doing a good job today, making sure his team gets in the right place, because they were going to get a 6-man pressure from Tucker.
All right, Chuck, let's check in with John Nelson. He's got some more score updates.
All right, let's take you to the lower part of the bracket. We have an update from Moultrie. Under 3 minutes to go right now. Touchdown, Shyheim King makes it 42-35, Colquitt County, and they are leading. So we got 2:37 to go regulation. Colquitt up 7 in a game that's gone back and forth. We'll have more when we know.
What a great game going on down there in South Georgia.
That was my D-line guys that I went woo-woo gaga over.
Yeah, Milton.
There at Milton. But, when you're playing Colquitt County down south now, I mean, it's going to be a barroom brawl.
Here in Clarkston, Georgia, it is 52-28. McEachern jumped out to a 21-0 lead, and only briefly has Tucker been able to cut it to 2 scores since, 21-7 and 28-14. McEachern is led by as many as 31 points in this game. And Bailey Hockman has been the story. I mean, this guy is going to be a huge story in the state for the next 2 years. Just a sophomore, rated by the 24/7 Sports composite rankings as the number 4 pro-style quarterback in the class of 2017, and looking every bit of that here tonight. No running room for Wagbara. Tackled by Peterson, 3rd tackle for Peterson tonight. Tiberius Peterson, a junior. You were talking about him earlier, Chuck. 6'3", 220 junior defensive end. Just now getting into the recruiting process as they bring out Dominguez for another field goal attempt.
Well, I like the kid. He plays hard, he gets after it, has a great frame, and that's what you look for in the kid. He can put on some weight, could end up being a defensive end, could end up being a linebacker, at the next level in college.
Dominguez 6 for 7 on the season, already hit 1 here tonight. This one's on its way, and this one is good. Cesar Dominguez with a 38-yard kick. And McEachern takes a 55-28 lead. All right, Grace, what you got down there?
All right, guys. Okay, Coach Hockman, we've talked about Ken Hockman, Kyle Hockman, Bailey Hockman. We've seen a lot from him on the field tonight. But Coach Kyle Hockman, he spent his own playing days. He had a great career out there on the football field himself. He didn't play quarterback. He played tight end, though, at Bowling Green University, which is his dad's alma mater. His dad is a Hall of Fame coach in the state of Ohio. So Kyle Hockman spent many days out there on the field, and he was named All Mid-American Conference 2 times. He was a stellar tight end, ended his career with 110 receptions, 89 coming in his senior year. And guys, not only that, he was also a star on the baseball team, named All Mid-American Conference on the baseball team as well, and earning MVP honors his junior year.
Wow, I mean, he comes from a football-playing family. We've talked to his father, Ken, before, who was actually on his staff as an assistant coach until this past season, the first year that his dad, Ken, has not been on his staff, a legendary high school football coach himself in the Hall of Fame in the state of Ohio. And Kyle, of course, has gone on to great things. His brother was a quarterback at Kentucky, and of course his son is going to be a big-time quarterback in college football somewhere along the way once he gets done with what's going to turn out to be an incredible high school career, as this sophomore season, 36 touchdown passes and just 5 interceptions coming into tonight's game. He's thrown 3 more touchdown passes tonight.
Yeah, he's looking pretty good, man, and hopefully maybe in 2 years he'll look pretty good heading up 75 into Knoxville. It's about that time we should be rolling. Butch is turning things around now. But I got to imagine Georgia, everybody, I mean, he's a lefty, too. There's nothing sweeter than a left-handed quarterback that can throw that ball.
Weems. Hamilton finally catches up with him downfield at the 17-yard line. That's a 33-yard run by Delvin Weems.
Counter OT. They're bringing that backside tackle around. Good job by the offensive line of Tucker kicking out. Nice job by Weems. Just fighting for every inch. Still playing hard.
I think we might get 100 points tonight, total. We're at 83 right now and still have a quarter to go.
I can see that. I can see 100. Yeah. I can see it. But I guess something you said earlier about the offense, about are they going to take a risk and come out here and throw the ball to try to get in? They're going to do it their way.
They can run the ball.
Yes, they can.
The problem is they can't stop McEachern.
I mean, look right now, they're literally in.
I mean, there's not a wide receiver. I mean, that's 9 guys on the line of scrimmage bunched together.
That's all about attitude. Let me tell you.
That's like Newt Rockney football right there.
You're right. Hey, when you see that, I mean, they literally had, a couple tackles in, tight ends, 1 receiver. That's old school attitude. We're going to run it. I know. I mean,
look at this. Now, they finally break 1 guy out.
Yep.
And they're going to throw it to Cortland Rogers, and actually that's Rakeem Rush who came out of the backfield. Rogers was the wide receiver. He went into the end zone, which opened up Rush underneath, and he makes the pass catch at the 2-yard line for a first down.
Nice catch. I like him going up and getting it at his highest point. Excellent job. Excellent throw and catch. Haven't seen enough at night, but give him credit here. Nice play. Nice catch. Nice throw.
Raquan Rush, just the 4th completion for Rigby tonight for 39 yards. But it gives him a 1st and goal to go at the 2. Now back to that 9-man front. Oh, my goodness. Right there on television, my friend. You shouldn't have done that. Well, that's going to be an ejection right there. You saw Malik Watts, the guard, just throw a punch right at the McEachern defender, right there in your living room.
Well, you don't want it. You don't want the last game of the year possibly. That's what you're going to be remembered for. He's a junior. Malik, 54, he'll have another opportunity, but that's one of the things that when you look back, you got to remember, you got your family, you got your folks here, you got your family, you got your friends, everybody watching. You don't want to embarrass the family now.
Yeah, I'm sure there were some things done to Malik that weren't right, like that, but you can't do that. You cannot do that through a punch right at Josh Ohanu, the defensive tackle. Now, Josh had kind of pushed him in the back of the helmet, which probably wasn't a nice and friendly, kind thing to do.
But Matt, who's always the one that gets caught?
The guy who throws the punch last. And
yes.
Malik clearly threw a punch at him.
That wasn't exactly a punch. That was like a Ali straight right.
Yeah, I mean, that was
like a knockout punch, man. That was like
he got his money's worth, that's for sure.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Fortunately for Josh Ohanu, he's wearing a helmet, so nobody gets hurt. Now 37, Josh Ohanu, he's going to start pushing Malik in the back of the helmet.
Ooh.
Oh, he didn't like it. There you go.
Yeah, we want to make sure we go do it the right way now. We want to go out with class, and that's not what Coach Lamar is about.
After the play, personal foul, defense. After the play, personal foul, offense. By rule, these fouls will offset. Second down.
Well, look, he got his money's worth, but the first one was also a personal foul too now. You know what I'm saying? The first guy who took the swing, who was that? Well, nonetheless, the guy from McEachern, I don't know who it is.
Ohanu kind of pushed him in the back of the helmet.
That was still a personal foul. It's just the other personal foul was a foul and a pow.
Well, Malik's still getting to play, so I would count that as an early Christmas gift for Malik Watts.
I'm going to tell you, man.
I've seen players get ejected for less than that.
Right, and it looks bad, but again, I played the game, and it's really not all that bad to me. Just take the penalty, keep it moving.
Rigby cut down before he could get to the end zone. Woodley, the cornerback, making the tackle. Nice open field tackle by Tyler Woodley, who's been offered by Georgia State. That's his 6th tackle of the night.
Well, it was a nice play, good effort, good job running to the sidelines. Nice closing speed. Quarterback keeper. Fakes the run to the right. I want to see Rigby on that one. Garrett, go downhill. Just go downhill, don't go sideways.
And he did not get in. Did he fumble the ball too?
Looks like the ball looks like he was down. 4th down.
No, that was 4th down. He didn't get in.
Down?
Yeah, the yard marker says it's 3rd down. The scoreboard says it's 4th down. Now, which one is it? It is 4th down.
The ref had the 4th down.
Yeah, it is 4th down. It's 4th down now.
Ooh, nice penetration by a plethora of Indians.
Well, Tucker had a goal line stand earlier in this ball game where McEachern get one.
That was a good whistle for Tucker. There was too much penetration that time by the McEachern defense. That was going to be a stop.
Encroachment, defense, half the distance to the goal, 4th down.
Well, that's probably about half the distance is about 6 inches or less. So not much of a penalty here against McEachern.
The nose of the ball is literally touching the goal line. I mean, probably just a little bit of space so it won't be a touchdown. Literally, you can't get any closer. But what you're seeing is great penetration, a submarine technique used by McEachern.
That time he fumbled the ball. He did not get in. Goal line stand for McEachern.
Submarine technique, old school, like a 64 Impala. Old school, man. That's a technique been around forever. What a quick get off behind McEachern.
Ball goes over on downs. Rigby never really got the handle on that. And the ball goes over inside the 1 yard line. You see Rigby, that was a hard snap or something maybe from Donovan Carpenter. I don't know, don't want to pin it on him, but I know Rigby had some words for him there at the end of that play.
Well, Josh Ohanu, number 37, what happens is he's getting off on the ball so quick. The center is basically struggling to get the ball to the quarterback. Before the balls even get to the quarterback, he's knocking them back.
So McEachern goes on offense now from their 99.5 yards away yard line. They're inside the 1.
They need to run it here, but I've seen crazier things.
I wouldn't doubt if they take a shot right here, but
and that's what I was thinking. I didn't want to say it because, you know, at this point in the game
false start, offense, half the distance to the goal, first down.
I don't think you can do a half the distance on this penalty.
No,
there's not a half a distance to half.
Yeah, you never know, but that's when backed up like this. This is another tendency that offensive coordinators have when backed up here, take a shot, but they got to run the ball. Run the ball. There you go.
Quay Holmes on the carry. Tiberius Peterson, Garrett Rigby making the tackle. Anton Coleman in on that stop as well. That was probably the final play of the third quarter.
They're still going up tempo. They're going to the line, calling the play from the line. Let the clock run out.
That will bring the third quarter to a close. So 12 minutes away from McEachern making their second consecutive appearance in the semifinals. Daniels got the block. McGee got the scoop and score, one of the many highlights for the Indians in that third quarter.
Today, companies in the aerospace, advanced manufacturing, and film industries need skilled workers, and the earning potential is high. Go Build Georgia can show you where the jobs are and what skills you need to get them. And the Technical College System of Georgia has fast, affordable training for these great-paying careers. Build your blueprint for success at GoBuildGeorgia.com and look to the Technical College System of Georgia to put your plan into action.
Some questions can't wait until morning. So I'm one of many nurses at Cigna with answers, anytime, day or night. I'm Lauren, and I've got your back.
I'm not sick. I'm not sick. I'm not sick.
She's perfectly healthy.
Cigna covers preventive care. That's having your back.
The new College Football Hall of Fame and Chick-fil-A Fan Experience puts fans closer to the game experience. Featuring over 30,000 square feet of college football interactive exhibits. Tickets available at cfbhall.com. The Vereen Rehabilitation Center in Moultrie offers a variety of treatments, including physical, occupational, speech, and aquatic therapies. We also offer sports medicine programs to help patients get back in the game. For more information, VereenCenter.com.
This program on GPB is made possible in part by supporters of the Georgia High School Association, including the following.
Animal agriculture is important to Georgia. Our farmers work hard each and every day to take care of our animals across this state. Hi, I'm Zippy Duval, President of Georgia Farm Bureau, and we're proud of our partnership with Georgia High School Association. Just as we teach our children to work hard and accomplish goals, we take care of each other like a family. We as farmers across this state love our animals, and we work hard to take care of them too, don't we, Jen?
Visit us online at gfb.org.
Beautiful shot of the bright moon on a crisp, and I emphasize crisp, night here at Hallford Stadium. McEachern leading 55-28 over the Tucker Tigers heading into the fourth quarter. We asked a trivia question earlier in the game. We asked what was the last Cobb County team to win the state title in the state's highest classification. The answer is Marietta in 1967, and the winner is ball coach. Coach, you sure do know your ball. You'll be getting a Football Fridays in Georgia t-shirt we're going to send your way, so get us your info. Guys?
Thanks, Grace. I believe that was 1967. Marietta won the state title. I don't know. We'd have to call in our historian, John Nelson, to truly answer this question. I don't know that that counts as a state championship for Cobb County. And, of course, Marietta is in Cobb County. But Marietta is a separate school system unto itself and not part of the Cobb County school system. So technically, a Cobb County school system team has never won the state title, if I'm correct.
You're getting real technical.
Well, it's 55 to 28.
Well,
so.
I know. It was 1967. Give them their state championship.
No, they get the state shot down. Now, here we go, up top from the 1. That's going to be a 99-yard touchdown if they don't catch Rami, and they're not going to catch Rami. Actually, it's going to be 97.
Oh, the old ball coaches. When backed up, what do they do, Matt? Take a shot.
4th touchdown pass for Bailey Hockman. That gives him 40 for the season against 4 interceptions.
And I am ready to hear, Matt, what his total right now is when it comes to total passing yards. And offensive coordinator Van Spence has called a wonderful, masterful game today, putting his quarterback in position to make some plays.
435.
Wow.
435. 62 to 28. Man. 97-yard touchdown pass. TJ Rami, he's not even breathing hard.
You look twice before crossing. You exercise. You choose the salad occasionally. But when it comes to staying well, physically, financially, emotionally, going it alone is hard. So Cigna has your back and your knees 24/7, in sickness and in health, answering your questions, giving you some coaching, helping you get well and stay well. That's having a partner who's with you all the way. Cigna.
Georgia cotton farmers want you to know cotton is grown in 91 Georgia counties on over 1 million acres. Cotton makes a $2.5 billion economic impact and accounts for over 15,000 jobs in Georgia. Cotton's innovative production has lowered water use per pound of cotton by 75% since 1980. One bale of cotton can make 215 pairs of denim jeans or 700 towels. Cotton is a natural choice for Georgia.
McEachern with a 62 to 28 lead on Tucker here early in the 4th quarter. And this is a 97-yard touchdown pass from Bailey Hockman to TJ Rami.
Yep. Duke.
I mean, how about, and Rami is going to go to Duke, by the way. That's where he's committed. He's had a 97-yard touchdown catch in this ball game, a 35-yard touchdown catch, and an 80-yard punt return for a touchdown.
Yeah, he's having a heck of a day. He's balling, man. And you get man-to-man coverage, and we've talked about it enough tonight. You live and die with your fire zones and your pressure blitzes, and that's what Coach Lamar on that play. They sent 6 or 7 blitzers, and Duke Shelley was in man-to-man coverage. And when you get man eyes, what's behind you, Matt, if you don't make the play? The end zone.
End zone is behind you.
Well, nonetheless, but to me, hopefully they've gotten what they wanted in the game at this point. Run the clock out and let this Tucker team finish with a little dignity, because there's no need, in my opinion, for another pass at this point, especially from the quarterback that's been out there throwing all the touchdowns.
Well, you start thinking about going to Colquitt next week, because that's where you're going. You're going down to Moultrie to play Colquitt County in the semifinals.
And I believe it gives them a heck of a chance because they can throw the ball that way. And I think one of the things that you see in South Georgia is that they don't throw the ball a lot of times traditionally. I think that's one of the advantages that North Georgia's had over the last few years, I'll say, with some of the, teams that are down south.
So we know where the 2 6A semifinals are going to be. One's going to be in Moultrie, and the other is going to be at Archer. And we know where John Nelson is. He's freezing on the sideline.
Yes, thank you for elucidating and elaborating on that. So let's go to the final score from the Colquitt game. Milton was driving and they had a 3rd down and a 4th down. There's your final right there. Colquitt holds on 42-35 over Milton. And in the flip side of the bracket, Etowah gets to go over. Etowah beat Newton 43-29, so Etowah advances to the Final Four as well in 6A. There are a couple of games other than this one that are in play. Everything else is a final. We'll be letting you know about those final scores and everything else as we go here in the 4th and then the postgame show.
Hey, John, I want you to elaborate on what I just said. I know no one knows football like you do. No, seriously, about the evolution of the passing game when it relates to South Georgia and North Georgia.
Well, when you're thinking of running games, I think probably the last 5 to 7 years was probably when you saw all of the 4 and 5 wides, and when it became vogue in college, then you had the trickle down to where, hey, okay, we've got to get the athletes ready for the college games, so we're going to try to do the same things in high schools. And then you have all the 7-on-7 tournaments and everything to where you can perfect the craft 12 months out of the year. And now, I mean, the only way that I can really describe what we're seeing is it's arena football. And if your defense can stop the other guy once, you have the instant advantage, because you're going to have these games that are going to have 49-45 finals, 62 points up on the board, that kind of stuff.
Yep. You're absolutely right. I mean, that's the definition of arena football, is that a good defense is the defense that can come up with a stop. Just one stop when the game's on the line.
And I'm amazed that, watching these last 2 weeks, watching this team here at McEachern, watching Archer, I mean, they're running really detailed, sophisticated offenses.
So, congratulations to Etowah. Etowah gets to the state semifinals for the first time. That's the good news. The bad news is you got to go play at Archer and face an Archer Tigers team that scored 112 points the last 2 games. Defense
wins championships. I mean, what has Archer scored the last 2 weeks or something?
112. 112 total, back-to-back 56s.
You got to pray a little bit too, Etowah. You just pray, man. But you go out there and fight the fight. You're there for a reason, so it's going to be a great game.
Rigby on the run. A lot of hitting going on down there. The ball came out afterwards.
Big Jonathan Ledbetter trying to scoop up the fumble. Big Led.
His next game will be for the University of Georgia, if he stays true to that commitment. There's Ledbetter running it right there after Rigby had fumbled.
I like Rigby's movement, gave him that two-piece head fake. A little this, a little that.
Man down on the field right now for McEachern. Looks like that is Andrew Tarver, I believe. Stop the Drop is an initiative dedicated to preventing high school dropouts. We've asked students all year long to do their part by finding out how the problem affects their community and preparing a 30-second PSA that tells us all about it. Well, all the kids have done that. Now you go to the website and vote for the PSA that you think is best, and the best PSA wins a $2,500 scholarship. You can go to gpb.com right now /stopthedrop and vote for the best PSA. So Andrew Tarver finally helped up to his feet. He'll get to play football next week at Moultrie, Colquitt County. That'll be a heck of a ball game right there. We thought this was going to be a heck of a ball game. I've given up on trying to predict what's going to be a great ball game. We thought we had an evenly matched contest here tonight. That has not been the case.
The turnovers were the key, though. The turnovers and the big plays really hurt this Tucker team. And McEachern, I mean, what else can you say about the explosiveness of the offense? They took advantage of everything that Tucker gave them tonight and then some more.
Rigby rolling and throwing and incomplete. Peters the target at the 42-yard line.
All right, this is the time when you put the youngsters in, get a little get a little action. Start seeing some substitutions coming in here now.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say, I mean, I wonder how many JV players that these two programs brought along. I mean, it is Thanksgiving weekend. They might have sent some of those JV players, let them have the weekend off.
Well, they're easy to spot. Look at the sideline. They're all in those groups, look like all the little elephants go together. You know how the little young guys all get in groups.
Yeah.
Get a shot of that sideline, and you'll see you can find all the JV and freshman guys. They're all piled trying to stay warm. I've been there. Look. Hold up. I told
Got
you,
their
man.
hoodies on and everything.
If you've ever played football, when you're in the, you know you're not going in. Look, they're all just sitting here, just waiting for the game to end, trying to stay warm.
Get close together, body heat, try to stay warm.
Look, it's cold out here.
Standing in front of the jet heater. Penalty here against Tucker. Going to negate that run by Weems.
Offense, 10-yard penalty, second down.
Right about now, you might be wondering why we don't have the running clock here in the fourth quarter, even though it's a 30-plus lead. Broadwater on the carry. It has to be a 30-point or more lead at the start of the fourth quarter. And, of course, it was not quite that. It was 27 points at the start of the fourth quarter. McEachern having added another touchdown, but too late for the running clock to take effect.
Yeah, you know, this is a special time in these young men's careers and lives. And I just always remember back when we were, every year when we were in high school, when I was from the 9th grade at Clark Central, we wanted to be the state champs.
Right.
It started probably when I was in the 6th grade watching the big guys. Then you get to the 8th grade, then you get to the 9th grade, and you get close. And I mean, it's an unbelievable journey that really brings so much energy to your community. And that's what it's going to do for this McEachern and Cobb County community. And all the teams that are still playing, it just really brings together your community. And when we won that championship, I mean, it was nothing like it, Matt, for our community and the kids. And to this day, that's one of the all-time great moments that I remember, and all the guys on the team and what it was like growing up in Athens and being a state champion. And we were 4A back then now. That was the highest classification.
Well, so McEachern's trying to get there for the first time. They've only played in one state final. This is their 55th season of football. They've been playing football since 1960. They got to the state finals in 1998 when A.J. Suggs was their quarterback. He went on to start his career at Tennessee and finish up at Georgia Tech. Got to the state finals, lost to Valdosta under then head coach Jimmy Dorsey. Kyle Hockman replaced Jimmy Dorsey as the head coach 7 years ago. And now McEachern will take another step closer. They'll be in the semifinals next week with one win to go to get to the state finals again. Nelly down on the sideline, what you got?
All right, let's go to 5A, and we'll start things off. Chuck, you better warm up your phone and get in touch with Corey Jarvis. Mays scores with no time left on the clock. They were down 41-38. Instead of kicking a field goal, something they hadn't done all year, they went for the touchdown and got it. They won 44-41. They advance. Lower part of the bracket in 5A goes to Stockbridge. They were down 20-0 at one point. They outscore Houston County 42-2 from that point. They win 42-22. More in a sec.
McEachern back on offense, and with a new quarterback in there, Cedric Lee takes over at quarterback, number 12, a junior. He probably had no idea he'd be in the ball game tonight.
I'm going to text Coach Jarvis as soon as we get our next break. I mean, good friend, hard-working man, and I'm happy for that for the Mays family.
And John will be able to answer this, maybe not right off the top of his head. Who was the last City of Atlanta team to make it to a state final? Was that Brown?
Ooh, wow.
Brown, maybe 20, 25 years ago. Brown made it to a state final, I think.
Yeah, we'll have
to. Brown no longer exists as a high school. But
well, now you're going to have my frozen fingers working the all of the sources that I know.
Grady got close.
Right.
Grady got to the semifinals.
Right.
Don't think they ever got there.
Well, and wasn't Grady the last City of Atlanta champion when Irk Russell was coach?
Oh, that was back in 1953. Certainly there's been a City of Atlanta champion since then.
Right. I'm just saying that I was doing a Grady tangent.
Oh, yeah.
I was with you on
No, but you might be right. We really would have – we got to get into the
we got to get to the interwebs.
We do. Wadbara on the carry, but I think Brown might be the last Atlanta City school to make it to the finals. Again, we'll have to check that.
Okay. All right, let's get back to 5A here on the right-hand side of the bracket. And we talked about the success in Central Georgia. Upper right, we can advance. Northside, Warner Robins. Great season for Rocky Hidalgo and everyone at Glen Academy. Northside wins 31-7. That game was held in Fort Valley because McConnell Talbert's turf was in such bad shape. And they will play the winner of Gainesville and Alatoona. And we can advance the Bucks. The first time ever in a Final Four for Gary Varner and his squad. Great job that he's done there. 2 Josh Batista touchdowns. They beat Gainesville 24-17. So it's going to be Northside and Alatoona on the right-hand side of the bracket in 5A. We'll have Quad A coming up.
Yeah, Alatoona still unbeaten. There's not a whole lot of unbeaten teams left. Altoona still undefeated. They're 13-0 headed to the semifinals. So 6:26 to play. McEachern's going to go back to the semifinals. Second consecutive year in the Final Four for the first time in school history. We'll get the final 6:26 in a moment.
Football Fridays in Georgia on GPB is made possible in part by Regions Bank. It's time to expect more. Georgia's Electric Membership Corporation, lighting the way. Technical College System of Georgia, learn more, earn more. Cigna, go you. And viewers like you, thank you. Nothing prepares you better for a great career than the Technical College System of Georgia. TCSG colleges produce graduates with the knowledge and training today's top employers are looking for. With campuses across Georgia, state-of-the-art facilities, and outstanding instructors with real-world experience, it's the kind of affordable college education that will fast-track you into a rewarding career. We're building a better future for you. Contact the TCSG college in your area today or go to tcsg.edu.
What is by moonlight an empty field is by the magic of electricity sacred ground. As the official energy provider of the GHSA, Georgia's electric membership cooperatives proudly support our student athletes. We are there, illuminating the glory moments fans just have to see. Capturing the hustle, elevating champions, sharing the win. Georgia's EMCs, empowering our youth, lighting the way.
As a strong, stable bank, Regions is always looking for opportunities to boost the vitality of our communities. In addition to offering financial solutions for our customers, we are committed to supporting local initiatives and organizations that help our neighborhoods thrive. Regions is proud to be a partner with GPB in building a better Georgia.
Cheerleaders with plenty to cheer about here tonight, even though it's 34 degrees right now here in Clarkston. Indians 62-28 lead on the Tucker Tigers. And back down to John Nelson with more scores.
All right, let's go to Quad A now and let you know that this is probably one of the toughest brackets that I've ever seen. The left-hand side, upper left, we're advancing Cartersville. Cartersville comes from behind to beat Sandy Creek 35-31 at Weinman Stadium. Great first year for Joey King, the head coach there, who took over for Frank Barden. And they will play in the lower left bracket, Buford. Buford, they were down 3-0 to Marist, ripped off 30 points in a row, so it's 30-6 was your final score there. So it's going to be Cartersville and Buford, left-hand side in a coin flip.
It's a big win for Cartersville.
Been a while for the Purple Hurricanes.
That's right.
All right, guys, let's go to the right-hand side of the bracket and let you know what happened in Quad A, upper right. West Lawrence had made their first trip to the quarters in 20 years, didn't end up successful. St. Pius advances to the semis again, winning 31-13 over West Lawrence, and St. Pius plays Woodward Academy. Woodward Academy was in a back-and-forth matchup with North Oconee. K'Wan Bryant, one of the most talented running backs in the state. His career comes to a close. Woodward, 35-32 over North Oconee. So it's St. Pius and Woodward next time.
That might be the deepest that the War Eagles have advanced since the days of Graham Hickson and the old box T offense.
First time of the semis since 1980.
You got to school me on that box T offense now. What is the box T offense? Give me the details.
It was an old school.
Think of like wing T except in a square.
Yeah,
okay.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. I think didn't Notre Dame or
Notre
Army?
Dame box.
Yeah, the Notre Dame box. Graham Hickson ran that thing back in the day.
And Elijah Holyfield's had a big year. I think he had one game where he had 7 touchdowns,
wow.
and he had 124 yards last week when they beat Burke County.
So you got a lot of offers, John?
Not yet. But I think after this season, I believe those numbers will go on what we refer to as the increase.
Broadwater gets hurt at the end of the play. Been a big final game for Nick Broadwater, the senior who came in with 489 yards rushing on the season. Broadwater here tonight, 172 on the ground on just 11 carries. So that's going to put him
It's a nice
up,
average.
Yeah, it's going to put him up over 650 yards here in his senior season. Of course, the Tucker Tigers sent a lot of guys on to play in the National Football League. Bet you might have played with some of these guys, Chuck, as we take a look at their list. Dwayne Harris, just watched him yesterday, returning kicks for the Dallas Cowboys.
Okay,
Nico Thorpe with the Raiders and A.J. Bouye with the Texans. All those guys are still in the league. Brandon Lang's playing in the CFL. Patrick Pass played with the Patriots. Asher Allen, Vikings. And Ricky Sutton and John McMakin, those were before your day.
Man, I'm going to be some of their uncles. Not daddy, but uncle. Nah, I didn't play with any of those guys, but all of them were great players. I'm old school, man. Old school.
I was trying to think if you might have played with Patrick Pass. Not played,
Nah,
but
man, I
you
was
were in the
probably
league.
out of the league.
No, he was.
Yeah.
No. He was with the Patriots.
Yeah, but they started winning Super Bowls in 2002.
You want to talk about a fantasy football vulture? Patrick Pass.
Was he?
All those 1-yard touchdowns he had?
Yeah. Delvin Weems gets tripped up inside the 10-yard line.
That's the year I retired in the 2002.
Okay.
Around that time. So
That was the year they beat the greatest show on turf?
Yeah. Yep. 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 Yeah, that Super Bowl, the greatest show on turf, they were, what, in Atlanta?
Yeah, beat the Titans.
Beat the Titans. Actually, my buddy Blaine Bishop's in town, former Tennessee Titan great. He was in that game. Actually, a 4-time Pro Bowler. He's in town from Nashville. And when I realized how tight the booth was going to be at the game, he said, I'm going to sit this one out. It's cold.
How
and the
cold?
Booth
It's cold, man.
Yeah, he's probably watching right now, but he's down for Thanksgiving, and him and his family enjoying the Atlanta lovely cold weather.
Tommy Renfro takes it in for the touchdown, so congratulations to Tommy Renfro, the senior running back, 3rd touchdown of the night. What will be the final game of his high school football career. Gets a touchdown to cap it off.
Matt, I think we have an answer to our question.
About the City of Atlanta school?
Yes,
Okay.
GPB's own Sam Crenshaw.
Yeah.
Southwest Atlanta was the last APS school to win a state title.
Really? Oh yeah, there's the 2-point conversion pass complete to Barius Peterson, and that makes it 62-36 as they cut the score directly in half. Yeah, Southwest Atlanta. Yeah, Brown, but I think Brown might be the last team to have played in the state final. That was the point I was trying to make. I know Brown didn't win it, but about 20-25 years ago. But Southwest Atlanta that was back in the 70s when Tony Flanagan played quarterback for Southwest Atlanta and ended up going on to play at the University of Georgia.
I remember Tony Flanagan. Nice job, Sam Crenshaw.
Good job. Now, Sam, more work for you to do, Sam. Sam will be joining us on on state championship weekend,
Right.
pardon me, the 7 title games.
What's Sam's next homework assignment? Because he's a little warmer than I am and can work the computer.
Well,
what's his next
question?
question?
My fingers are frozen. I can't work the iPhone anymore. But Sam, who was the last City of Atlanta school to play in a final? I think it was Brown. I'm guessing it was Brown.
1990, 42-8. Does that sound right?
That could be it. I knew it was
That's some Rusty Mansell.
it was about 20 or 25 years ago.
Let me know when you guys want to talk about AAA. We can do that too.
Well, you can go ahead. I mean, it's not like it's a close game or anything.
Well, let's let him kick it off.
They can kind of see what's going on.
Exactly. Well, you just keep talking. If something big happens, we'll let everybody know who did it.
All right. There's a discussion going on in the field.
It's 62-36.
So let's go to AAA, shall we? And we'll start things off in the upper left-hand bracket. Pierce County and Washington County. There's a big matchup for Sean Pender and his bunch going to the House of Pain. Washington County, it was 14-13 at one point. We can advance Waco. Final score 55-27 as A.J. Gray is making his statement for Player of the Year in the state of Georgia. Low bracket, Jefferson advances in overtime, beating Blessed Trinity goes.
The Dragons.
My bad. It's Blessed Trinity that wins. I gave the wrong information.
Okay.
That's completely my fault. Blessed Trinity wins 28-21 in overtime. That's a final score. So Washington County and Blessed Trinity next week. That's what I get for reading the wrong circle on my piece of paper in cold weather.
Your eyes are frozen.
Thank you.
Onside kick attempt fails. And
there we
McEachern
go.
Takes
There's the Blessed Trinity move. Okay, Blessed Trinity 28-21 in overtime. That's a final. Right-hand side of the bracket. If I can read my handwriting. Calhoun beat Elbert County 19-17 at the Reeve tonight. And they get Westminster. Westminster makes it through by beating Hart County by the score of 14-0. It was 7-0 at the half. 14-0 final. So Westminster's last trip to the semis, 1996.
Okay.
1996.
So congratulations to.
Where were you, Dr. Rush, in 1996?
I was on the Falcons. I think
because Matt and I were on the sidelines and up in the booth doing stuff. We were probably talking about you on Saturdays and Sundays.
I was probably mad in 1996. That was not a great year.
Was that
I don't remember. Did we go to playoffs that year?
1996.
We lost to Green Bay.
That wasn't the year you got into a bit of an argument with June Jones.
Was that a kerfuffle year?
Oh, that was 96.
That was the year you got into.
Oh, yeah.
You and June didn't quite see eye to eye on some things.
No.
Okay, you're gonna straighten us out.
I didn't see eye to eye with what June was doing. He was cool with me.
Yeah.
Was it Jeff George who didn't see eye to eye with June Jones?
June was cool.
I
get a chance to see June. Before he left SMU, we did a few, clinics together and stuff. I'll be there doing pass rush. He'll be talking about the intricacies of the, his run and shoot, and I already know what it's about. And that
it's about running and shooting, thanks to Mouse Davis.
Yep. They called it. What did Buddy Ryan call it? The Chuck and Duck.
Chuck and Duck.
But what's funny now is you look at all the teams now putting 4 and 5 wides out. That's all that, June was a little
ahead of
his time.
Yeah, you're right.
All right, you want to talk about AA?
Yep.
Now this is the backup quarterback who's down on the field for McEachern. Now watch how he gets hurt. This is Cedric Lee.
Oh.
That's a non-contact injury.
Was it in the plant of that right leg?
Yeah.
Timeout.
My goodness. Now, hopefully he's okay, but he came running into the huddle. It looked like his
knee buckled a little bit.
His ankle got twisted or knee.
Hopefully his Achilles.
He tried to slam on the brakes as he came to the huddle, and leg just gave out on him.
Oh, you hate to see that. No one even hit him. It was non-contact.
Yeah, we're going to go to a AA, and let's catch everybody up on what's going on with AA. We'll start up in the upper left bracket while we're waiting to see what's going on there on the field. We got Brooks County beating Heard County 35-34. Brooks County came back in that game. They were down 34-28 late. Benedictine beat Lovett tonight in Savannah, 31-10. So the left-hand side of the bracket's going to be Brooks County and Benedictine. Greater Atlanta Christian beat Vidalia. They were up 21-0 and won 34-22. Fitzgerald, no problem with Pace Academy. So a great run by Pace Academy coming in there 7-5. So your final four in AA. Brooks County and Benedictine on the left. GAC and Fitzgerald on the right.
Well, they're helping Cedric Lee off the field. Hopefully he's okay. I've never seen a player get hurt running into the huddle.
I know.
Been a crazy night.
It's kind of cold out here.
Yeah.
Must be
Kinda?
tight.
Hey, we should have been done with this game a long time ago, quite frankly. Quay Holmes on the carry. Showers made the tackle for Tucker.
And then you got your winners here in Class A public and private. Real quick, Marion County beat Mount Zion Carroll tonight. That game was tied at 7. Marion County won 53-14. The first game of the day actually kicked off at 5 o'clock. Hawkinsville beat Charlton County in overtime, 12-6. Commerce shuts out Calhoun County 10-0. Irwin County, head coach Buddy Nobles, they get a big win tonight in Osceola at Indian Field, beating Dooley County 40-29. In private, Calvary Day beat Mount Pisgah 35-21. Aquinas won 21-6 over Tatnall Square. Big night for Reuben Garnett. Prince Avenue Christian beat Eagles Landing Christian 47-17. Mount Perrin Christian 35-14 over Savannah Christian and Demetrius Robertson, who will come back for his senior season. And Chuck and I will discuss all of this stuff deep and in depth in the postgame show.
Chris Henderson is now on the punt for McEacher.
I've got a question for you guys after this play.
Henderson just got rough, so McEachern's going to get the ball back.
Yeah, that was a
unnecessary penalty. Yeah.
Totally unnecessary.
I mean, that's just
he didn't even try to put his arms out to block it.
No, it's just like, I'm going to take my frustrations out on the punter.
Yeah.
Okay, so who's hotter right now in 6A? Let's watch the replay real quick and show what happened.
Yeah, he just...
Yeah, it's just like I'm just going to knock down the punter because I'm mad and we're losing 62-36.
So who's hotter right now in 6A, McEachern or Archer?
That's a good question.
Archer, because they're back in their locker room already. Their game ended about an hour and a half ago, so they're definitely hotter than McEachern because it's because it's 34 degrees out
way.
Defense. 15 yards. Automatic first down.
Both teams have good quarterbacks now. Both of them. I don't know. That's a good call, though. Archer's hot. When you put up a number like this, you cannot say that.
2 weeks in a row.
Yeah, that's true. But look what, I mean, no one has done what McEachern's doing here to Tucker when it comes to this defense. This defense hardly gave up anything all year, really.
Well, and think of, what Tucker did coming into 6A, scheduling the week 0 matchup with Norcross, and then playing Miami Booker T on this field to get ready for life in 6A and the region that they were in to play a team like, Lovejoy and getting ready for 6A football. I mean, that's what you have a lot of coaches doing these days, is that non-region schedule get you set up for seasons 2 and 3. And Brian Lamar has done a great job with this team this year in this first year in 6A.
Yeah, when you realize he only returned 4 offensive starters, young team, he's done a heck of a job, no question about that.
Well, Jeffrey Young, who is in there at running back, taking the handoff from T.J. Raming, who's now playing quarterback, just fumbled the ball, so Tucker gets it back. And if you think back to our preseason poll, McEachern and Archer were all ranked in the top 3 of our preseason poll in the GPB 6A top 10. Of course, McEachern dropped quickly because they lost their first 2 games. Archer lost their first 3 games. But both of those teams have now returned really to the level that we anticipated they would be at way back in August when we started voting on these.
Yeah, and and with the health that Archer was having, the health issues that Archer was having to go through early on, I'm sure a lot of people sat there and said, okay, you got 3 losses coming out of the blocks, and your 3 losses, and they just kind of let you go, and then all of a sudden, oh, you're healthy, and you see what ends up happening.
Says a lot about the coaches also. You know, the kind of coaches they have that when you know, teams, their mind frames, when you get these teams, when you come out 0-2, 0-3, it affects your mind. You know, it can affect your team, and it's something to be said about the management of the coaches managing these players and, you know, keeping them focused. And because when you start 0-2, remember, I mean, you're going to school the next day. There's nobody saying you're going to win a state championship when you start 0-2, and both of those teams have a shot.
Chuck, let me ask you this. As a high school athlete, a college athlete, and a pro athlete, when you've been 0-2, 0-3,
right,
the conversations in the locker room amongst the players and amongst the coaches and all that kind of stuff, what's that like?
Well, it depends who your coach is, but most coaches I've ever been around, they always talk about really just you can only worry about winning the next game because you can't control what happens behind you. And, you know, in any coach I have, particularly, I'd say using my high school coach, Billy Henderson, even though we never started 0-2. Maybe my senior year. But the point is, but most coaches, you got to remember, these teams, there are lots of different personalities on the team. So you got to learn to manage lots of different personalities from different backgrounds. But most of them are, you know, that one-game philosophy has been around a long time. Focus on one game at a time. One game.
Well, I was trying to figure out what happened here while you guys were talking. Tucker called a timeout with 1:47 to play, down 36 points. And all the McEachern players, they've spread out a little bit more. But for a moment there, they were all like gathered together like a herd of elephants over there. I mean, the whole team like packed in together in about a 10-yard frame.
That's called we're cold.
Yeah.
the game's over. Look right here. Just everybody here. Look how close they are. They're cold.
I mean, usually they're spread out over about 35, 40 yards. I mean, everybody's all packed in there together. They're ready to get on the bus and get out of here. And I think Kyle Hockman was probably a little perturbed that Tucker had used the timeout there with this game long since decided. Hey, but everybody gets 3 timeouts, and the game's 48 minutes long. You got to play it out to the end.
Yeah, and a lot of guys over there talking about the excitement, what's going to happen when we get back. They're probably hungry, too. You can see a lot of energy out there. First thing they're going to do, get those showers over with, get on that bus, and get the snack.
Yeah, there's been a long game over it. It's about 3.5 hours running now.
Oh, and Sam Crenshaw apparently has an answer to our trivia question.
All right.
1973 was when all that stuff was that we were talking about.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you, Sam. We'll see you at the Georgia Dome in a couple of weeks. Sam Bryant on the carry right there. That was probably the final play of this ball game. And the McEachern Indians, looks like Tucker wants to run one more.
We're going to get it off.
And that is going to finally be the end of the game. McEachern 62-36. Indians advance to the state semifinals for the 2nd consecutive season under Kyle Hockman. First time in program history, the 55-year history of the school, they've made it back-to-back Final Fours. Indians have now won 10 of their last 11 games. They are 10-3, and they will play at Colquitt County in the state semifinals next Friday night.
Haley Hockman is here to stay. He is a playmaker, and he's going to be one of the top players in the country.
Congratulations to the McEachern Indians. Big night for Bailey Hockman, who throws for 435 yards and 4 touchdowns. And McEachern marches on. Tucker has their season come to a close at 10-3, stopped here in the quarterfinals tonight. Now, down to John Nelson.
Okay, to the colder climes. Big night for the quarterback. 435-4 is the math that Matt and Chuck are using upstairs. Great win for you tonight.
Yeah, you know, got some really good players, and it helps a lot. It's a good night. Defense played well, except for some couple big plays and special teams. And, got some scores on special teams and took care of the ball for the most part. And Bailey played well, and obviously TJ and Tyler's pretty special. And got a lot of good players, and we're just very blessed, and just want to, again, praise Jesus.
I was going to say, when you have all of these tremendous athletes on one side of the ball who are as talented as they are, how special a team is this, and how special a team could it be?
We'll find out here next week. We're in the semifinals, so it's a pretty darn good team, and we'll let that take care of itself. You got good players again, and it takes more than just 3 or 4 good players. Right. You got to have a whole team, and at every position, whether it's kickers and all the whole facet. So we'll find out, but I'm very proud of our guys.
All right, well, go celebrate, and we'll catch up with you down the road.
Thank you.
We'll send it over to Mark and Claire because the postgame show starts right now.
All right, John Nelson, thank you very much. The postgame show does indeed kick off right now. I'm Mark Harmon, and we're ready to roll.
And I'm Claire Sims. We are going to have scores from games all over the state. John Nelson will be back with a little bracketology, and we're going to have a couple more postgame interviews headed your way.
It's a very interesting night because it was the quarterfinal round. Now there are just 4 teams left in the 7 classifications. So at the beginning of the season, there were over 400 schools playing football. Now there are just 28 teams playing football. They're down to the final 4 in each classification.
And it was also a special night here. I believe our producer Steve said that this might be the last game in Memorial Stadium, Hallford Stadium, before it is renovated. So that was kind of unfortunate for Tucker to lose, but a very cool little factoid for you tonight.
All right, well, let's go over to John Nelson. He's got one of the star players from tonight's game, and maybe 2.
Yeah, it's 2, actually. It's Bailey and TJ for a good evening. And I'm going to start with the quarterback because we got his math done, TJ. And I know you're going to Duke. You know math, right? Okay. He had 435 and 4 tonight, so let me talk to him. Don't move. Okay, what was it like out there tonight? I mean, you were hitting them over the top early and really gashing them hard, and it was just a big night for you offensively.
Yes, sir. We had a great game plan, and those receivers making them miss, taking off, catching the balls,
Go over the 97-yard touchdown. What was it like to have a 97-yard touchdown pass?
Well, he come over and he's like, hey, let's go for it. And I was like, all right, let's do it. And then we went for it and makes a great play.
Okay, so then let's ask the receiver about the 97-yard touchdown. Without giving away any state secrets, what was the conversation like in the huddle to say, hey, hit me over the top? We've been doing it really well tonight. What was the conversation like in the huddle?
It was just, trying to make a play. And I talked to Bailey and said, let's go for it. The quarter ended, and we talked about it for a minute. I told Bailey, I got you. Just throw it out there, and I'm going to go get it.
Do you guys ever just draw stuff up in the huddle, sit there, and it's like, okay, go to the car and turn left at the bumper like we used to do out in the street?
No, it's just, we well coached, and coaches come out with a game plan. We just execute with it.
Okay, let's come back over here to the quarterback and talk about the execution of the game plan. You're going to go on the road next week.
Yes, sir.
You're going to Colquitt. I know that you've had about 7 seconds to process that, but what's this ride been like for you guys this year?
It's incredible. Just everything that happens, ups and downs, it's just we're such a good team. That's what I think really carries us farthest. We're just such a good team. We work so well together.
Okay, then come over here. One last question. Coming off of the start that you guys had to where you are now, what's that ride been like to get from the beginning to now heading to a semifinal?
Just staying humble and just only know that we only could get better and just keep going, grinding to the top.
Okay, now TJ's going to keep running. I know Bailey's going to walk. So TJ Roming, Bailey Hockman, they won tonight. Go celebrate, guys. Go get warm. Thanks a lot. We'll send it back over to the set.
All right, McEachern's now won 10 of their last 11. They're going down to Moultrie, down to Colquitt County, who is ranked #1 and is undefeated, the only undefeated team in 6A.
And their fans are very proud of that fact. We will see if they are able to keep that record going next week.
All right, let's check out some highlights from tonight's game. It was the first ever meeting between these two schools, McEachern and Tucker. And let's check out early on. The handoff goes to #1, and Sam Jackson goes 48 yards. Puts the McEachern Indians on top 7-0, and they were on top to stay. Later, Bailey Hockman hits Tyler Smith. That's TJ Rahman right there, but the touchdown, we go a little bit later. Now here we've got Tucker handing the ball off Delvin Weems, number 6, with the quick 6. He finds pay dirt, makes it 21-7. A little bit later, it's Bailey Hopkins. He finds TJ Rahming on this one. Rahming makes the catch, stops, spins around, finds the touchdown, makes it 28-7. Now Tucker, they played great all day long defensively. They tried hard. Here's the stump fumble, scooped up there by Akeem Peters. He rambles in. This cut the lead to 28-14 at the time. But boy, special teams play, blocked punt. Cameron McGee scoops it up for McEachern, and McEachern goes on to win this football game 62-36, your final score, and they are headed to the Final Four. Now let's check out some scores from around the state on the Georgia EMC scoreboard. It's Colquitt County remaining undefeated, beating Milton 42-35. Archer all over Hillgrove 56-13. Etowah advancing over Newton 43-29. Allatoona remains unbeaten, beating Gainesville 24-17. It is Jones County losing to Mays. Mays rallies back to win it 44-41. It is Buford. The Wolves are undefeated, beating Marist 30-6. Cartersville over Sandy Creek 35-31. It is Washington County over Pierce County 62-35. Blessed Trinity a touchdown better than Jefferson 28-21. And GAC undefeated, they beat Vidalia 34-22. And of course, John Nelson is going to have more scores and all the brackets coming up in just a second. So there we have it right there. How about that?
That was a lot of
Scores. And John's got more coming up.
And now joining us is our social media correspondent, Grace Olson. And Grace, people are fired up online. What are they talking about?
They are fired up online. There's a lot going on online, just like with John and his brackets. I'm going to continue the social media coverage, and it's all over the state. We always tell you about the GBB football app that we have that you can download from the App Store. It's free, and it has a lot of nifty, handy-dandy things you can do on there. One thing you can do is tweet from the app, and if you go to the game of the night that you're interested in, it'll automatically include the hashtags of those teams. And right now we have one from the Glenn Academy and Northside Warner Robins game. This is a fan that tweeted this photo of their run-through getting set up and ready to go. So we want you to do the same. Next week is the semifinals like we've been talking about. Big games all around the state. And we want you to tweet us your photos from wherever you are, or just your messages from how your games are going and your updates, because we share those back with everybody throughout our games. And next week's game will be on social media tomorrow on Facebook and on Twitter. As soon as we confirm which game we'll be broadcasting, we will let you know, because we know everyone's excited to find out which game will be on TV. So make sure to follow us on Twitter and like us on Facebook for that information, because it's bound to be a good one coming up next.
All right. Thanks so much, Grace. We're going to let you get back to checking out the iPad.
Yeah, I'll have more to come, hopefully.
Sounds good.
Well, we had 98 points scored in this game. What was going to be our play of the game? Well, our GPB post-game play of the game came on this one. The punt return by McEachern's TJ Rahming. He hauls it in on his own 20-yard line, and then he hauls Buggy streaking down the sideline. 80 yards for the punt return to make it 42-14 and blow the game completely open. Another look. TJ Rahming, number 21. He goes 80 yards for the touchdown on the punt return. And that is our GPB post-game show play of the game. Are you ready to send it up to John Nelson?
I think so. I think he's got a lot of stuff he's going to tell everybody at home about.
John, you've got scores, you've got brackets, you've got Big Chuck Smith. Take it away.
The only thing I'm missing, Mark, is oxygen.
Yeah, those steps wore him out.
Yeah, they did.
He's still burning. He's like,
that's Dr. Rush. Dr. Rush told me to breathe through my nose.
Yep.
So I'm breathing through my nose to try to get my wind here. All right, let's go to 6A, and we'll go through them real quick to let you know who the winners are, and we'll have Dr. Rush give his .02 on it. Etowah gets through. They get 1-8 all-time in the playoffs before this season. Etowah ends up with the win, 43-29 tonight. They will play the winner of Hillgrove and Archer. We've seen Archer, dominating performance.
Yep.
Archer and Etowah, that's next round.
Big time offense at Archer. They're going to be hard to slow down, but Etowah, they play some good defense.
All right. Flip side, McEachern and Tucker. We advance McEachern, 62 points tonight. They get Colquitt County, and that's going to be a great game and a big road trip for McEachern to have to go to MacTharp to play them.
It'll be an experience like they've never seen down there in Colquitt County, because they are going to pack that place and be loud and rowdy.
Loud and rowdy is how they are down in Moultrie.
It's going to be a great game next week down there with McEachern and Colquitt. Now, 5A, Jones County and Mays. You got to talk to your guy, Corey Jarvis. They scored with no time left to win 44-41. Mays and Stockbridge, two teams I don't think anybody outside of Mays and Stockbridge were thinking were going to make it to the semis.
Well, you know, Coach Jarvis, I mean, he works all day and night, one of the best coaches I've ever been around, and a good friend, but I'm going to tell you this, the kids love him at Mays.
All right, so now, right-hand side. Northside Warner Robins advances. They beat Glen Academy. Great run for Rocky Hidalgo. So Northside, the #1 seed out of Region 2, goes on to play Allatoona. The surprise there, the big running game, Josh Batista and Russell Halliman, two star running backs, beating Gainesville 24-17. So next week, Northside and Allatoona. And that's going to be a big matchup there.
Yep.
The biggest issue now with Northside Warner Robins is going to be the turf. Is the turf going to be ready, or the grass going to be ready? Because they had to play the game tonight in Fort Valley. So that's going to be an interesting home away from home game. In 5A, I'm going to still catch my breath here, so pardon me. Let's go Quad A top left. Cartersville comes from behind to beat Sandy Creek 35-31. Great first year for Joey King and the Purple Hurricanes. They play Buford, and this is a coin flip matchup, Cartersville and Buford.
Buford, tough team. I mean, they know all about championships, so it's going to be a great game.
They've won 38 straight games. Buford has. Right-hand side of the bracket, St. Pius beats West Lawrence. West Lawrence, first trip to the quarterfinals in 20 years. Program hadn't had a winning season since 2005. Great run for West Lawrence. So St. Pius and the Veer against Woodward Academy and their running game.
And they got a great running game, and there's a guy we've heard of a few times
The
back
real
through that
deal.
last name, when
The real deal.
Holyfield. So, but if he can keep competing like he's competing, he's going to take them far.
And that game probably will be over within about an hour and 45 minutes, since both of those two teams like to run the football. Now, AAA. Upper left, Player of the Year, A.J. Gray, candidate Player of the Year in A.J. Gray. That game was 14-13 at one point. Washington County won 55-27. Blessed Trinity, head coached by Tim McFarland. We know his pedigree from Roswell and what he's been able to build there with the Titans. Washington County and Blessed Trinity on the left-hand side. Right-hand side, Calhoun. Always a tremendous effort from Calhoun and the Yellow Jackets. They won tonight at the Reed, beating Elbert County 19-17. That game was tied at 10 at one point. And they play Westminster. Calhoun and Westminster. Westminster broke a 7-game second-round losing streak last week. First quarterfinal since 2003. Calhoun and Calhoun and Westminster on the right-hand side of that bracket.
I like Westminster. They've done some good things with that program, and they're on the upswing.
All right, double A, upper left-hand side. Brooks County comes from behind. Maurice Freeman, one of the coolest guys you will ever meet. Loves to bring the hammer. Malcolm Mitchell now, Malcolm Parrish, Malcolm Parrish is at Georgia now. Great Brooks County effort tonight, beating Heard County Durante Dunson. Sad to see him go as a Heard County running back. Brooks County wins 35-34. Benedictine, they advance, beating Lovett, but the game was in Savannah, and that was probably big as part of it. The big road trip, the pack a lunch, pack a dinner, having to go to Benedictine and win. 31-10 Benedictine, Danny Britton and his bunch advancing to the semis. Brooks County and Benedictine, that's going to be a big one on the left-hand side. Right-hand side, upper right, Greater Atlanta Christian, 34-22 winners over Vidalia. Low right, Fitzgerald. Great season for Pace Academy, coming into the game 7-5 as a 4 seed. Unfortunately, they ran into a buzzsaw in Fitzgerald tonight, 49-21 at JC Stadium. So Greater Atlanta Christian and Fitzgerald, I think we've seen those two before on that right-hand side.
Well, Fitzgerald, man, long time. They've got a great tradition at Fitzgerald and produce a lot of speed, a lot of fast guys I've known over the years out of Fitzgerald.
Single A Public. Let's go there first. There's the Public on the top. Marion County advances tonight, winning 53-14 over Mount Zion Carroll. That game was tied at 7 at one point. Marion County making the push for a repeat in Single A Public, and they will play Hawkinsville. Hawkinsville was the first final of the day. That game kicked off at 5 o'clock. Sometimes coaches like to do things early because of travel in high school that you know about.
Yep.
Hawkinsville won in overtime. Charlton fumbled on the first play. In the top half of the overtime, bottom of the first OT, Hawkinsville scored. So Marion and Hawkinsville, two top 5 teams going at it in that part of the bracket in the public part of Single A Public. Lower bracket in Single A Public, On the bottom, you're going to have Calhoun County and Commerce. Calhoun County's victory last week was their first ever in the playoffs, but Commerce comes through. We can advance them. The 10-0 win over Calhoun County. So Commerce, last time that we kind of saw them this deep was the Monte Williams years. Tremendous running backs there. And they're going to play Irwin County. Buddy Noble's doing a great job there with the Indians in that year. So Commerce and Irwin County. Irwin County, great offense. Commerce, great defense.
And Buddy Nobles, I mean, nobody gets as much out of his players as he does.
All right.
Great job.
Public, that's public bracket. Now let's go to private real quick and get through those. Calvary Day, Mount Pisgah. Calvary Day, 35-21. That was at MC Anderson Field in Savannah. Calvary Day made it to the championships last year. So Mark Stroud and his group making another run there. They had to shuttle in 4 quarterbacks last week because their starting quarterback was injured. They had a linebacker taking snaps at quarterback in the past week. So Calvary Day gets the win there. Prince Avenue Christian, PAC advances over Eagles Landing Christian. Eagles Landing Christian had a tremendous non-region schedule to get them ready. They came into the playoffs at 4-6. So now you have Calvary Day and Prince Avenue on the private top.
Prince Avenue, they've done a magnificent job of building that program up.
Jeff Herron, Prince Avenue Christian now from his time at Camden County. That's the top half of the private bracket. The bottom half of the private bracket. Aquinas, we saw them beat Tattnall Square a couple weeks ago. They won 21-6. Reuben Garnett had 273 yards rushing in that one. Mount Perrin Christian and Savannah Christian, the win goes to Mount Perrin Christian. So MPC goes through, beating Savannah Christian 35-14 into the junior year for Demetrius Robinson and that big running game. So you're going to have a stout defense in Mount Perrin Christian and a big running game in Aquinas.
That's big time now. This is where the big-time players make the big-time plays in the state playoffs.
Here's your big overview. What do you take from tonight that you take with you to tomorrow?
Well, I take from me tonight that this team right now at McEachern is explosive on both sides of the ball, and they have everything it takes to win a state championship.
That is why he is Dr. Rush. I hold no such pedigree. I am just John. We're going to send it downstairs to Mark
the guru
and Claire to put a bow on the show.
You know, nowhere else can you find out that kind of information. John Nelson telling us that Calvary Day was working with 4 quarterbacks, 1 a linebacker this week. That's the kind of research those guys are doing for you viewers out there.
I've seen it. He spends a lot of time on the internet.
Wow.
Watching highlights.
Wait a minute.
Looking at scores.
Just checking.
It's all for you at home. That's all I'm saying.
He
spends the time on the internet so you don't have to.
Oh.
That's the sacrifice he makes for all of you at home.
And you can get it all on the app. All of this information, you can download it on the GPB Sports app if you haven't done so. Go to gpb.org/sports, get all the matchups and all the information that you need. And if you don't have the app, you can check it out on the web like those of us with the Androids. We are working on an Android version, but you can go to the App Store and download the GPB Sports app because I know that Dr. Rush has his, and we know that you have yours too. Back downstairs, and maybe my lactic acidosis will have cured in the next half hour.
Well, speaking of internet and the app, we want to get one more check with our social media correspondent, Grace Olson. And Grace, tomorrow, the big announcement, where can people find it?
Right, we've told you guys the big announcement, Twitter and Facebook. Find us, GPB Sports, like always. That's where it'll be official. When it's official, we will let you know. So that's where our crew will be heading next Friday, so make sure to check us out. And I have to say that if there is any hashtag that's trending right now in Southeastern high school football, it's Packer Nation. Those Colquitt County Packers, they are an excited bunch, and they are really just taking up the Twitter waves, if you want to call it that right now. And one of them, I just have to point out a funny one. He goes, "Bad day to be a dog, great day to be a hog." Colquitt County Packers.
Yeah.
Dogs aren't in the SEC championship.
If only the other hogs could have helped us out there. Oh, well.
Okay, and as we mentioned at the All Access Pass, this is Claire Sims' last broadcast with us tonight. We're going to miss her. She's going on to other endeavors, but you have done a fantastic job for us for the last 2.5 years as my co-host and just one of the leaders here at GPB Sports, and we're going to miss you. We thank all you for all of your contributions and everything that you've meant to us, and we're going to miss you.
I'm going to make it through this one without crying. Thank you, guys. Aw. Thanks, guys.
Well, take us home then.
All right. Well, that is it for tonight's Football Fridays in Georgia postgame show here
long, everybody.
This is a GPB original production.